Alrighty. Alright. Our story so far, just a refresher for everybody, is essentially. Oh, nice. Tyler's here too. Wonderful timing. The story so far, all of a sudden it starts playing Wayward Sons. Um, Bjorn got kicked out of a mage's tower. He also he also finally revealed who he was following, even to himself. Um, Gideon, Simour, and Rook investigated and somehow were able to deceive a group of adolescent. Well, I won't call them adolescent. I'll call them young mages in training, young adults, really, into stealing more exotic books for them from the forbidden section. They got to read said books, and each of them came with their own wild applications of their specific school of magic, ranging from modifying memories to where not even the original caster note was done, all the way to making illusions that become real. But that is what happened so far. Also, little thing at the end, Rook was carrying around some beads of glass that seemed to activate when nearby certain people. One of them activated on Rosa, and it became this brilliant, beautiful cloak of the night sky that seemed to be a vestige for the Moon Maidens, Suline. And then Gideon, who probably doesn't even know what happened, Gideon, a glass orb opened for you, giving you a powerful divine relic as well, known as the Girdle of the Seven Rings. He's currently muted. Gideon is muted. He's like, I don't know how to feel about this. But that is where you're fine. But Gideon, because I know you left early, Tyler, that is essentially what happened. A glass orb sort of was given to you to test, and it opened to you, and you now hold the Girdle of the Seven Rings. It is already attuned to you if you want to read what it can do.
Okay. Let's see here.
It just holds up your beer belly, dude.
Yeah, only that can hold up your beer belly in the world.
Gideon does like a good ale.
But it is very early in the morning. This all happened very early. The sun is just barely cresting, and I believe you guys wanted to go to the cemetery today, unless there's anything else you want to do.
Christian didn't.
Yeah.
Our things wake up too.
Yes, they are all awakened. Is yours awakened? Did I not add yours? Okay. You should just be able to find it. Let me make sure. I think I told you what it did, but I didn't actually ever add it. Yeah, no, I didn't. Yeah, for all intents and purposes, Seymour's jumped 2 levels. Your item.
It's awakened, right?
Yes, it's awakened. It went from sealed, past dormant, straight to awakened. And I will also, because for those of you that were not here, the reason they got awoken was because this crazy ass ability shot out of Bjorn and latched onto the artifacts and seemed to pull some sort of energy through them, and they just awoken.
I didn't do nothing. Nothing.
Yep.
I didn't do anything.
But yeah, that's where we were. That's literally right where we left off.
I wasn't praying in my head.
Conrad is passing out a banana still from his endless pocket of bananas.
Good old Conrad.
We haven't discussed enough the fact that Conrad is some kind of crazy, super powerful being. because he's a
Interesting
familiar
pouch
who
he's
has a
got there.
pocket dimension.
All familiars from the pocket dimension.
Yeah, but not one like Conrad's.
Have you been there?
I guess
Conrad
maybe
turns to
they're
you,
all
and
just
in
not-
Conrad's
I wanna
turns to
go.
you, and in your head, Q, you just see him turn to you.
in my head.
Yep.
You can feel him staring at
He
you. through the-
spiritually turned to me.
Yes.
Oh my
Ooh.
god!
It's like the same thing. It's like in the same form of like when the when the mute kid turns to say something and didn't say anything. Okay, but yeah, what would you all like to do after this amazing display of magic was just had? It is very early in the morning, probably like close to like 5:45 in the morning, and the sun is just barely coming up.
Wouldn't we still be on the ground?
Yeah, you guys can all sort of move up, like, cause you guys, I believe, like, there was an explosion of magic. It didn't seem to disrupt the tables or chairs. It just knocked you all down simply because it was a powerful force of magic.
Is there anything glowing on my chest?
No.
I mean, if I'm up and at 'em,
Yeah.
I'm just waiting on everybody to get ready to. Well,
You're
actually,
Yeah,
we have been up.
Yeah, you've all been up. This happened as after you guys woke up. So this is like first thing in the
okay.
morning, you guys got blasted with this energy of magic, and then all of a sudden your abilities expanded.
This
Okay.
was technically when we came back
Mhm.
from our 3 a.m. escapade.
Yeah. So you've been up for a while.
Because you took a long rest at you went to bed at 6 p.m. the day before so that you were good and I didn't have to sleep because I
Reasons.
just didn't. Let's not talk about it.
Doesn't have to sleep.
Yep.
Is that comrade going everywhere?
No, that's the jellyfish.
Very dish.
Very dish.
Is it having zoomies?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Iz is gonna sort of wake up finally. He's gonna walk around and be like, "Hello."
Good morning.
It's too early to hear his voice.
Olga smashes open the door. Making bacon and eggs now.
Oh no, not
You make
eggs.
that a double.
Rick doesn't like eggs.
Yeah, I'll just have bacon. That's okay.
She's
take
already
his eggs.
cracking 5 of them at the same time.
You know, I am a little famished. I'll have a cold beer.
See, Fennell's gonna turn to Seymour and Fennell's gonna turn to Seymour and be like, Seymour, can you get him a beer while I deal with Rosa still, who's still hyperventilating over the fact that she is now a god's chosen.
I don't have to do anything with it.
She doesn't.
I
That
will absolutely
God's
meet
favorite.
you a
Yeah.
beer in a martini glass.
I wonder if I can get a banana off that weird monkey who just seems to pull him out of everywhere.
He hands you a banana.
Thank you, good sir.
He walks
Good
away.
healthy breakfast.
I didn't know
I
he was
love-
listening.
I love that Conrad gives us bananas all the time.
He hands you another banana, Brooke.
Thank you, and I will eat it.
He must like you. He's usually pretty stingy with bananas.
He gives Gideon 4 bananas.
Thank you, Conrad.
And then
He'll go well
I'm
with my
giving
beer.
everybody bananas.
He's going bananas.
well, as food is made, beer is served, bananas are passed out. It becomes a little bit later in the morning. I'd say about maybe an hour passes, so it's about 6:45. The sun is slightly higher in the sky. Question is now, what would you all like to do?
I guess it's
I
time to go take care of the graveyard.
Do we even need to do anything at the cemetery anymore?
Hmm.
Weren't we just supposed to go take care of the divine artifact there, and didn't we just get that?
I think they stole that divine artifact from the school.
No, they said they found a divine artifact in the cemetery.
Oh,
But did they take it?
They did.
Yes.
They took it.
We have it now.
If we're heading out this early, I'll have to do my morning stretches. As I
Morning.
cast mage armor.
His mage armor is 5 jumpy jacks. The tavern shakes with each jump.
no, he has his girdle on, dude.
You're right. The floor cracks around him with focused energy.
Yeah. The gut's under control.
I mean, I'm down to take care of some zombies. I was just wondering.
The artifact that they found there that they gave to us, was it one of the beads?
Yes.
Okay.
It was the one that opened up, wasn't it?
It was,
Or is?
yeah. It was the cloak.
Cloak.
And then Gideon's was the one you guys found in the tavern not long
It was
ago.
here, yeah.
It was always
Wait, there
here.
could always be another one.
Yeah, there might be.
I will say this, as powerful as that bead was, it wasn't activated yet.
Right.
So there's that.
Wasn't as divine as it could be.
Correct.
I think Bjorn would be having a conversation with Fennel about how the tavern aspect of things are going, and making sure the finances are okay with all the money that we gave.
Fennel will respond and say, yeah, everything's fine. Not too much has changed, honestly. I mean, we're good, honestly. If we weren't to have another customer, like, knock on wood, we don't have another customer. If we weren't to get another customer for at least 4 months, we would be okay for 8.
Where did we get all that money from?
There was a bunch of money given to you guys by Avarice.
Yeah.
She left like a pool of money for you guys
Okay.
for the inconvenience.
Yeah, I mean, I guess since everybody's been asking us to do something about this graveyard, we might as well go.
I will point out,
See
the
what there's-
only person that has mentioned you guys to go to the graveyard was the voice from the temple. And that was true. That was because someone had stated if you could trust it, and it said if you wanted to trust me, I will tell you how to end the zombies and the undead walking. And that is how it told you to end it, which was in the graveyard, destroy the divine artifact.
Bjorn kind of like agreed, though, right? It's like a quest for you, yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay, that sounds like we need to go to the graveyard.
You boys really want to go to the graveyard after what we just found out?
Did the zombies dwell there always?
No. What? There was a I forget what tavern. Was it that tavern that we were at? Where a man was speaking about what he had done with divine magic,
Mhm.
trying to resurrect somebody, and it backfired.
Yeah, so a cleric had
Yeah.
had talked about what he had done. As for your question,
I remember all that.
yeah, as for
Yeah,
your
I just-
question, Brooke, you're not quite sure because it's kind of out of your purview to even go there. You
Yeah.
guys are free to do some reconnaissance if you want. You guys can go ask some questions because you haven't really talked about it with anyone. Like Avarice knows you're going. But that's only because I think Seymour brought it up, and she gave Seymour a magic item to protect himself.
I just wonder if maybe they're not more active at different times of the day.
Avarice did also tell you guys some weaknesses and strengths that these zombies could have.
If they're asleep right now, we dig them up, light them on fire? I mean, they're there, right?
They should be.
Do they retreat out of the city at night or during the day? I doubt it. Like,
Never Death Cemetery, to put it in perspective, is kind of funny. It's not on the outside or the outskirts of the city. It's more in the interior of the city, actually. For those of you that do not know the layout of Neverwinter, it is in the interior, and the entire cemetery has been just quarantined off since that day.
I vote we check it out.
Second that vote.
Okay.
Going to the graveyard, boys.
Going to the graveyard.
All right, Fennel. Hold the hats down. We're going to the graveyard.
All right, Olga. Let's do this shit. All right, let's go to Neverwinter. All right, there's you four. We're gonna add you to right here. So, you guys are heading over to the Never Death Cemetery, which is located down here. So it is on the outside, but it's this entire section all the way down here, where 17 is on the map.
That's a big graveyard.
Yeah, that's Never Death Cemetery. And you can see it's completely walled and fortified. You guys catch a taxi. Do you wish to call Benji?
No.
All right. Then just a normal taxi appears. You guys can pay the extra for a flying taxi. You guys get there in like 20 minutes. As you guys get there and sort of get out, you see currently there are a group of guards sort of at the entrance locking the cemetery. And they seem to be carrying very wounded guards. Nice, Arizona. I see it.
He's hard at work.
But they seem to be carrying out some wounded soldiers. They're very bloodied and just covered in gashes. Some of them are moaning. Some of them have these like weird rashes going up their neck. They're sort of moving away. If you guys want to do anything, you're more than welcome to. If not, they're just going to move away because they're not going to assume that someone is trying to gain entry into the cemetery, as to most people that would be certain death.
I'm gonna call out to him and ask him what happened. What happened to you?
One of the guards that is just locking up sort of turns and says, "Ah, citizen, well, we went into the cemetery to calm the hordes that have been rampaging against the walls ever since the tavern explosion." And he sort of like points around at like nearby homes. Most of these homes nearby the cemetery, if you live around here, you would know that they seem to be all of a sudden infested with wandering spirits and some undead that have gained the ability to tunnel. So we are just clearing them out, citizen. Nothing to worry about. Your Neverwinter guards will keep up the pursuit and will keep you safe.
I cleared you out.
All right. All right. He just kind of gets low and he's like, mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
As he's talking, I'm hopping up on the wall to kind of look.
Hey. Yeah. Do you want to do it stealthily? I guess before I say anything. Do you want to? Okay. He sees you run over. He's like, wait, citizen, what are you doing? You're gonna jump up. The wall itself is 25 feet tall.
Oh shit.
Do you have a way to fly, or can you run up walls? You tell me. Or do you have a climb speed?
Climb.
I believe I do have a climb speed.
If you're on your character page, go up to where it says your movement speed is and click on it. And it'll tell you if I've climb speed.
Yes, climbing and walking 30 feet.
Yeah, and one just swift movement, you just see Rook just glide up the wall. You climb the 25 feet in no time, and the guard's just standing there going like, "What do I do? I can't get him." He's taking out his
Don't worry, guys.
he's taking out his javelin. He's just like, get down. And you're just barely dodging him. You're just dodging him very effortlessly. Roll me a perception check with advantage as you look over at the never dead cemetery is what it's called.
Oh, there's one. A 12. 15.
Wonderful. With a 15, what you see before you, you see a plaza of surrounding graves, littered with broken weapons and blood trails covering gravestones, monoliths, tombs. The ground is so uneven from what looks like the rupture of earth that happened, or the upheaval of earth that happened when the mass of undead ripped from their burials underground. There's coffins that are overturned. There's partial mudslides that have coffins sticking out weirdly at an angle. You can see almost every single coffin has like holes punched through them, or they're split open and broken. As you sort of look further in, you see ruined banners of knights and other excursions. The bodies they carried out seem to only be a maybe 1/4 fraction of the amount of cavalry that they went in here with. As you see their bodies of other knights litter the ground, dead, but slightly twitching.
I'll kind of yell back down to everybody. It looks like really, really bad in here.
Yes.
Can I hear what he says?
Yeah, he's yelling down to you.
Yeah, I'm yelling down to everybody.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is it?
If 10 is like looking into the main eye of a beholder, this is like a 7.
That's a pretty good description.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah,
Who's with me on the ground?
looks like a war. Everybody else should be on the ground.
Everyone's on the ground but Rook.
I'd be looking at guards like, don't mind my friend there. But we got business inside there,
Business?
and we're going to.
You're not going in there. You'll die.
I'll also start climbing the wall.
No, stop. He's
I'm
like,
gonna help Seymour up.
he's like actively trying to
I'll
stop
high
you
five him on
guys.
the way up.
He's like actively trying to stop you. Guys, I'm serious. Don't go in there. This man.
Don't worry, we're better. It's okay.
What does that mean? You're better. Better food?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god.
College.
We got.
I went to college.
Did this fucking goddamn fucking piece of shit just say he went to college to a guard?
I went to college.
I mean, to be fair,
That is the most
there's 4
pretentious
of you guys,
answer you could have
and-
done.
and 4 of us, and we have a 50% success rate on getting past you. So, like, I mean, statistically,
But what if
Not
there's a
hard
third
to
divine explosion? Because we know that there was 2.
there was only one divine explosion.
I don't know what's wrong with this man up there, but he seems very
Seymour
agitated.
screams from the top of the wall.
Seymour,
There was only one.
Seymour, as you do, you begin to see these undead just sort of look up at you.
Oh, that's the problem for after I'm done telling these guards they're dumbasses. Hold on.
While we're waiting for everybody else to climb up, I'm also gonna just start shooting arrows,
Okay.
taking out zombies.
Yeah, go ahead.
You guys should just let the other guys in. It'd be so much easier and be like really cool.
You see
I
the
just
other
don't know
guards
which-
have like walked away at this point that are carrying their like wounded. This one guard with like the keys was just standing there, and he's like obviously new, and he's just like, ah.
I'll throw one shiny circle at him.
You donk him on the head. Are you bribing me?
I'll throw a second shiny circle at
I
him.
know. No. He picks up the gold and hands it to the Leonin next to you. Here. I don't know why he's trying to bribe me. That could get you put in prison. He says.
No, he's not bribing you. He's just telling you to take your wares and you'll get taken care of. By the way, my tavern.
A third coin
the
hits you
fighters
in the back
in.
of the
Why
head
don't you
while
boys
talking
go
to
to the
Bjorn.
fighters in? Gets tell Fennel it's on me tonight. Anything you want to drink and eat, it's on me.
The fourth coin.
He just dunks into his head again. Go ahead and give me 4 or 5. Give me 4 or 5 attack rolls, Rook, for you sniping zombies.
Steady aim.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to steady aim, you can. So they're all with advantage, and they all get sneak attack.
If you're like
yeah.
holding the high ground, you know, holding them
sure.
off.
So how many did you want?
Give me 5. 5 with advantage.
5 with advantage.
Is the guy with the keys using the keys yet?
The guy with the
Nice. Holy shit.
So the guy with the keys hands Bjorn the key, and he hands Bjorn a torch, and he says, "This torch is magical. Only light it if you get in serious danger. It'll send out a smoke flare."
Okay.
Who's gonna come help? Nice.
Who will signal?
The Arcane Brotherhood and other mages. If things get really bad.
Oh.
I mean,
Okay.
there should be no reason why you should have problems with them. I mean, all hail the Arcane Brotherhood. They saved our town.
Good to go. Good to go.
Did this guy
You're-
seem to have no reaction?
Why Bjorn's sitting here scratching his head like, ah, shit.
What'd you say? Did this guy have no reaction to what?
Just being a Cyclopian talking shit to him.
I think it's more the fact that, like, you get off of him that he's not very magically inclined. So, yeah, where you're like a new thing to him, and he looks at Gideon, who then just blatantly said, "I went to college." He just assumes you're with Gideon at this point.
I read books.
The guard picks up the other coins, hands them to Bjorn, and says, "Okay, I'm gonna go. Don't die, please. I need to keep this job."
Take the coin.
And he runs
Take
off.
the
He runs
coin.
off.
Wait, what's
Don't
your
forget
name?
to Go to the tavern. The fighter's in.
Did you ask what his name is?
Yeah.
Make me a perception check. See if you can hear him as he yells it.
I'm gonna do this as well, because I'm curious.
Okay.
A 10.
Okay.
Perception. Perception.
A 10. A 10 on Seymour.
Where's my perception check at?
It should.
I was busy.
It should be in
lining up
alphabetical.
There it is.
There you go.
I don't know how I just found the most
I got,
perfect.
I got 11. Yeah, I got 11.
All right. You're all pretty sure it was Dan, Fan, or Tan.
Dan, Finn, Tan?
One of the 3.
Dan, Fan, Bobana, and Dan.
Well, Bjorn, you have been given a torch and a key. What would you like to do?
If it's something Gideon
I'm
might
putting a key in
know,
my
have keen mind.
in my pocket, and I'm putting a torch on my side just in case. Maybe, just maybe, if I want to serve my death wish.
Okay. And then what'd you say, Gideon?
I'm not sure if my character would have overheard the difference between those three names, but he does have keen mind.
Roll me a perception check. See if you could hear him.
I'm a little distracted.
Gideon is looking at his new weapon right now that he was given. He's still admiring it.
Thinking about his college days.
Nice belt.
Thinking about his his college days where he shot perfectly, and now the day he got out of college and he blew up his fucking hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Watch
Think
this.
about the college days and cold beers.
Okay. Well, it's time to enter Never Death Cemetery. Yeah.
What happened with all the?
Have I climbed the wall?
Oh,
Oh
Q.
yeah, I murked them guys. I think my lowest was like an 18.
I'm gonna be honest. All of the front runner like zombies, yeah, I'm not gonna require you to roll damage for them. You killed all of the front runner zombies.
Nice.
Good job.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Popping off with the bow. All headshots.
Have I even climbed the wall yet, boys?
Wait.
I don't think you have to because he gave you the key.
Yeah, you have a key.
Ah.
So I just open the door and leave it open, right?
Yeah, that's fine. And
No.
if that's what you want to do.
No, I'm not leaving that door open. I go unlock the door and turn around and lock it behind me. I'm like, just in case.
All right.
Do I see these dead zombies now?
Oh yeah, they have arrows sticking out of them.
Well, thanks, man. Talk about saving some for the rest of us.
I'm sure there's more, and I will hop down off the wall, down the other side.
I will scurry down it, face facing down like a creepy spider thing.
Like the Grudge Girl chasing after Rook.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My
yeah, I'm
superhero
climbing
lane.
down
My friend.
properly, and Seymour is looking me in the eyes climbing down.
you gotta keep my eye on you, man. You gotta make sure you're safe.
Yeah.
Bjorn would just have this like disgusted look on his face of like, you know what? I've seen worse shit.
As you guys enter the front,
Why doesn't anybody like Seymour?
as you guys enter the front of the cemetery, you guys see it leads directly into a mausoleum that is sort of, the door in front of you is just blown open or forced open, one or the other, and that's where the majority of the bodies are.
Inside out or outside in?
Outside in.
Something forced its way into the mausoleum.
Yes.
It appears that way at least.
Interesting.
Well, do you continue? And if so,
What?
who's leading?
Boys, what and the gods wanted inside here?
I don't know. And from what it
Yeah,
sounds like,
good for
nothing
you, then.
really breaks out of here. So, whatever did that, if it's not dead, is still in here.
What if it's even dead? Who says
Well, I
it's
get-
dead?
I guess I mean dead, not undead.
So you said the doors were blown open.
Yes. Would you like to see into them? Do you have dark vision? I don't remember if you do.
I have 60 feet of dark.
Wonderful. Then you see lining the sides coffins of a tomb and another staircase leading down to about right here.
Do I have dark vision?
I don't know if you do.
It'll be right under your passives.
I can't see shit in there.
Gideon's like, watch this. I'm about to light up this fucking tomb.
I do have the light spell, but I don't know if the light will attract anything in there.
Gideon,
That's the.
Gideon turns his gun on an angle.
Elf mode.
I can cast light, but I don't know if I want to do that.
It's just the flashlight attachment is my light spell.
Yeah.
Oh,
As everybody's kind of. Go ahead.
my light spell is kind of off my morning star, so it
That's actually awesome.
Like a torch that doesn't go out, kind of thing.
Hmm.
yeah.
Sick. As everybody else is kind of looking at the door, I'm gonna peek in these graves, see if there's anything shiny.
Roll me an investigation check.
A 22.
Wonderful. With a 22, you see in each of these gravestones these weirdly colored roots and moss. It seems to be polka dotted with purple. It's like green and brown moss and roots, but they're polka dotted purple.
Have I ever seen anything like that before?
No, this would be your first time. You've seen grave moss before, but nothing this specific. Like nothing this colorful in a grave. Also with the 22, you do find in one of the graves a small locket.
Big snatching the locket.
Snatch the locket.
On the moss,
Mm-hmm.
let's see if there's like a stick or something, and kind of
Okay.
see if I can scrape some off of the.
Yeah, you can, or just use a bolt. It's whatever you choose.
Oh, yeah. Just poke the moss.
Yeah, you sort of poke the moss and like sort of shave some of it off. You scoop some of it into like a glass vial, and after you get done scooping it in, you see the root recoil into the earth.
I have a poisoner's kit.
Uh-huh.
I don't know exactly. I've never messed with the poisoner's kit before.
Yeah.
Does that allow me to kind of look at the makeup of things?
It definitely
and-
could, but how much time do you want to spend?
Oh, not a lot. I just want to make sure that I'm thinking the right. Like I'm.
I
gonna
would
keep
say
this
a poisoner's
sample.
kit could give you like a rudimentary, like if it's poisonous or not after studying it. Alchemist supplies would be the one to like break it down.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just take my little vial of scrapings and reconvene with the group.
Okay. You
There's some-
reconvene.
There's some strange plants in here, and I'll kind of show the vial. Have you guys seen anything like this?
You show them the vial, and you're all free to make survival or nature checks just to see if you've ever seen or heard of anything like it.
I roll a 16.
Oh.
17 and 17. None of you have ever heard or seen this before.
Whoa.
Looks gross. I've never seen it.
I don't know what you got there, bud, but
Interesting looking moss.
I'm gonna keep it, and we'll see if we can figure out what it is later.
Hey Seymour, as you're looking out down the hallway and like the doors and stuff like that, would you mind giving me a investigation or perception, whichever you're better at?
Is this everyone?
It was just Seymour.
okay.
Seymour, you sort of look down a hallway, and it's strange, but it's almost like your brain's trying to like remember something, but you're not quite sure what it could be remembering. It's like it's trying to tell you something, but then you notice that along the edges of the walls, over the tombs, there's some strange writing. What languages do you speak?
Common, Cyclopian, Elvish, and Uncommon.
Yep.
What do I speak?
Yeah, as Bjorn sort of follows you guys in, you guys sort of all see these strange etched, drawn markings. Go ahead and tell me what you each speak.
I speak Celestial, Common, and Leonin.
Okay.
Common, sign language. Humans speak Northern Tongue and thieves can't.
Okay. Gideon?
I speak Common and Celestial, but I have the ability to comprehend languages.
Would you like to comprehend languages now?
It will require either 10 minutes or the use of my scribe thing to shorten it, since it's a ritual.
Yeah, it's whichever you want to do.
I'll shorten it.
All right. Yeah, you see Gideon pull out his book, and Gideon, describe what it's like to shorten a ritual down to instantly cast a ritual spell. One of the best scribe abilities ever. Let me just instant cast this ritual real quick.
It's just like the page is going back and forth pretty quickly.
Okay.
Like I'm reading the book almost instantly to do the ritual, so the pages are just cycling back and forth really fast.
He's speaking so fast that you guys are swear he's rapping.
Like Rap God?
Yeah.
Rap God.
After you get done and you instantly cast, you would notice that this language is in Elvish.
Elven time.
And as you sort of read it, Gideon, you find that these sigils on these walls don't make sense for what is placed here. They are prayers, essentially. They are carved into the stone.
Elven prayers. Do they speak of any particular god?
Make me a religion check.
Is there anything on me glowing?
No.
21.
Are you nightlight?
Oh, my morning star would be glowing a little bit just
Yep.
naturally.
Oh, I know. As you sort of read, you see one is to Sulene, the goddess of the moon. It is translated to grant me eyes to see, Sulene, I beg. Come with silver light and lead me from this chill. One is to Kelimvor. Kelimvor, Lord of the Dead, hear us. I would sleep in peace within my grave. One is to... you see one is to Avandra, the goddess of war and grief. It speaks, O Avandra, let your tears take me away. Let my pain and my grief and my suffering sway away. And they just seem to be two different gods. Can you make me a raw intelligence check, Gideon? Just a straight intelligence roll.
8. It's a 2, not a 1.
With an 8, you take a solid minute to look. And the issue that you're having is this doesn't feel like the layout of a tomb or a catacomb. And it takes you a solid minute, and you start like looking around a bit. You find broken wood pieces from like a chair or seating. And then it hits you. This was a temple.
Two saloons, probably.
One of the two.
It could have been to Saloon,
Who
but
came here
it-
to
it-
eradicate, I would assume.
yeah, it could have been to Saloon, or it could have been to an Elvish god. You're not quite sure because you're 8. You didn't roll high enough, but you
Yeah.
understand that this definitely feels like this is giving heavy religious temple vibes.
There is a guy.
I'd rather not speak those prayers out loud, but I will transcribe them when we have more free time. I have a photographic memory.
I also speak Elvish by default. May I?
I apologize. I did not realize you spoke Elvish. I'm sorry.
Go right ahead, Seymour.
You guys were invested. There.
I forgot you literally. I honestly, when you said your languages, I did not hear Elvish. I fucking heard Undercommon, Cyclopian, and Common. I'm so sorry. Yeah, you read them, and it's not much more than what Gideon was getting, but you do see like one prayer to Sirith, the bearer of the flame of hope. Sirith, your promise in your honor of night, give me my fire in my heart, is its prayer. You see one to Lowenthur, the voice between the worlds, a messenger of truth. It says, Lowenthur, tell me of your path. Come into light and shadow, I beg. Bring your whispering messages so I may hear.
Alrighty. Seems to be a temple of multiple gods, Gideon. Or multiple gods are worshipped here at least, it seems.
Is that allowed?
I turn around and look at Bjorn.
I'm not really a holy man. I don't know how.
Bjorn, they turn to you. What do you say?
Are they allowed to worship more than one god?
At the same temple?
Well, with my religious, I feel like I need a religious check to make my reference.
The question is, how religious are you?
Well, I was
Put that
very devout at one
aside.
point in time.
Yeah.
I was extremely devout.
So, and I used to bring people. I was a messenger, or a what's the word I'm looking for? A devoted pantheon for people who were dying to my goddess. So I was that last good farewell to the afterlife.
Yeah, give me a religion check to see if you can remember like religious order and law.
Let's see. She's got the lead out there, Elena. She's got the lead out there. Ooh, 18.
Where it is uncommon for gods to be represented within the same temple, for most of the prime gods, it's not uncommon for elvish deities to be worshipped in a singular temple.
Elves are weird. JPEG.
Basically.
Yes. So who asked me the question again?
Seymour.
Are they?
Seymour,
Yes.
what was your question again?
Go ahead.
It was actually Gideon.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, Gideon.
Oh, I was just asking if are they allowed to worship more than one god in a temple? That just seems unusual. Maybe that was
Well-
why the place is no longer here.
Due to well, I haven't been told what god or anything is. Hold on. What god are you referring to, or what gods? I can't read what's on the wall.
Okay, this prayer over here was to you said Celine,
Yeah, Celine.
and the other one was
What I-
over here is Evandra.
Would I know either of those?
I would give you Celine just off the top of your head, as she's a pretty prolific goddess herself. Avandra,
Mentioned before.
yeah, she was mentioned before. So I mean, I'll give you Celine. She's a pretty prolific moon goddess. She's one of the oldest gods. But for Avandra, I will need you to make me a religion check with disadvantage because you're not an elf.
I got 7.
Yeah, so with the 7, you sort of think about it and you're like, I've never heard of that goddess before or god.
No Celine, but I don't know the other one. But due to my understanding of Elvish history, it wasn't very uncommon for them to pray to more than one god.
Interesting.
Okay.
What's the
Okay.
prayer say?
He already read
You read
them.
all
Yeah,
three?
he read them. They were just simple prayers to sort of like take the pain of being dead away.
So very similar to what I am familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if they can all just kind of pray in one temple, it's weird that there's so many different temples for so many different gods.
Yeah.
I kind of just thought that was the
They should
norm.
just get one temple.
Yeah, there should only be one god.
Yeah. Our god is the mightiest god there is.
Our God, he's a mighty.
Is this canon? Is this canon what you're saying about the whole
No,
temple and the
no.
gods thing?
Up until the point where I started talking about there only being one.
No, I'm really curious because I'd be sitting there like, well, does it Neverwinter have a temple of multi-gods?
Neverwinter does, but not this current one, not in the setting that we're in. That one has been locked away and abandoned because no one believes in the gods anymore. No one cares about them anymore. They look at them all as diseases.
Ah. So I asked kind of the wrong question, or said the wrong thing.
Good. Seymour, as you move down there into that room, you see mist and fog seem to start like rolling around the walls. And as it does, can you make me a Constitution save, please?
Uh-oh.
Okay. With a 12, that is exactly what you need. So with a 12, you are not silenced. As you see standing out of the fog, mouth sewn shut, weird etching along his sunken skin, you see sort of seeping from the edges of the seams this sort of like fog and mist, and you see this zombie just standing there, and then jutting out of the sides of the walls here, here, and here are more zombies, and I need y'all to roll initiative.
The map needs to update.
You might need to scroll down a little bit, or you might need to refresh.
Good old wizard initiative.
Good old wizard initiative.
I rolled a
I rolled a
nat
7.
Oh my god, guys. Could you please roll a little higher?
No.
Alright. Fair enough. You got me there.
Evan?
DM slowly.
Yeah.
A long rest. Does my level 1 exhaustion still gone away, or I still have that, by the way?
No, you can get that away.
It's a good thing I did my morning exercises. Which was mage armor.
Let me refresh.
Alright, so
On the map. On the map.
Bjorn got a 7. Gideon got a 6. Rook got an 8. Come on, Rook.
I
And
have a +7 to my initiative.
you got a natural 1 on initiative, man?
Literally a nat 1.
God damn. All right.
My guy.
Well, first up are my guys. You see my zombie A. He moves into you guys. So 5, 10, 15, 25. Moves in next to Simour. Whoops. And he is going to try to attack you.
He dies.
13 on Simour. Does that hit Simour?
No, sir.
Okay. He goes to strike and he misses. Simour, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
10. What the hell?
Hey.
10s for me today.
That's wonderful. Simour, on your turn, you're going to roll a d4, and we're going to decide what happens. Your turn.
Why is that happening?
It's some strange, weird fog. B is right here. B is going to move up and try to go to right here. B is going to try to attack Rook. 21.
I think that's gonna hit regardless of what I can do.
That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Smacked into you.
Oh,
You do not have to make a wisdom save since I made the attack roll.
hold on just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Can use my reaction to unleash a burst of radiant thorns.
Mm-hmm.
The attacker takes 1d8 of radiant damage.
Now, reminder, that's crazy that you deal that much damage. I do want to remind you all what Avarice said. She did say the zombies seem to have a tendency to be resistant or immune to radiant and fire. Luckily, this is not one of them.
This is also an undead, so I get to roll another d8.
You do.
Damage.
Roll me a second d8.
Well, sorry. I'm assuming this is undead.
You would be correct.
Okay.
All right, so
Well-
12 points of radiant damage. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, do you still take the 5?
I do.
Okay. Yeah, you severely wound that thing. And it sort of like takes the impact and it sort of recoils. And you see as you blast into it with this radiant damage, its skin kind of comes undone a little bit around the glyphs on it. And you see some of them begin to burn with like divine light as they sort of absorb that radiant damage. It does hurt him.
Okay.
Tyler will be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
He's at the end of initiative.
I know. All right. Up next is gonna be this guy, which is C, I believe, and then D. Yep, C and D. He's gonna get to right here. He's gonna attempt to attack you, Simour. That's a 10. That's a miss. D is gonna make his way up. He's gonna try to attack Simour. That's a natural 1. His arm actually falls off. And he picks it up with his other arm and he's gonna use it as a weapon.
Fair.
Simour, it is your turn. At the start of your turn, please roll me a d4.
3.
All right, nothing happens.
It's not a good place to be. I look back at Rook and say, this is not a good place to be. And then I say,
Hey, what a wonderful day it is.
and I cast Greater Invisibility on myself.
What a wonderful day in the neighborhood. Enjoying Mr.
Yeah.
Roger in the neighborhood.
You go invisible.
You saw Rook kind of is in a half stance of like, I might be just walking backwards from here. I don't know.
And then I will retreat 30 feet to be. Yeah. Thank you. We'll be up here behind Rook.
All right.
I'm still keeping an eye on everything though.
Yeah, they are going to all make attack rolls as a reaction, but with disadvantage because you're fucking invisible.
Machine.
That's an 11. That's a 6. That's a 4. That's a 7. All of them miss.
Go, sir.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, guys.
You're fine. It is now Rook's turn. Rook, you watch as Seymour goes invisible, and then you hear like clumps behind you as he races
When
past
I
you.
walk past Rook, I whisper in his ear, "This is a better place to be."
I love the music picks up on Rook's turn.
Yeah. Because it's time to get crazy.
Good news, he did make all the zombies use their reactions, just so you're aware.
Yeah. If I move back, does Zombie B get an opportunity attack? Is he close enough?
I use my reaction.
Oh yeah, no, he has no reaction. Is it an
Yes,
action or a reaction to coat my arrows?
I think with Poisoner, let me see.
Alright.
I think with Poisoner, you get to do it as like a special thing. Let me see. It's a bonus action for you instead of an action
Okay,
because of Poisoner.
that's cool. Alright, so you'll see Rook, since he hasn't really used his bow until he got up on top of the until he got up on top of the wall.
Yeah.
I'm going to. Well, that's. That could be dangerous. I'm gonna walk. If I walk backwards to here,
Yeah.
I can still see those 4 zombies, right?
Yeah, because you would be higher elevation, so yes.
Okay. And then I'll kind of just generally talk to the air because I don't know where Seymour is, but I know he was behind. I'm just gonna say, stay low to the ground, and you'll see Rook kind of pull an arrow out of his quiver. And then it looks like he almost puts it back in, but there's a separate little tank that has this nasty concoction in it, and he just kind of dips the end of the arrow in it, and then fires down on Zombie B.
All right, Hawkeye. Yeah.
Does a 10 hit?
A 10? Yes.
Okay.
Oh wow.
They're just undead, guys.
Okay, let's go ahead and do the Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
That way I know if I can add that damage.
Which one are you doing it on? B, C,
It's B.
B? Okay.
It's whenever I hit.
And this is poison, right? So I get advantage on
Yes.
poison. So 15.
Ooh, okay, it makes it.
All right.
So it just takes the regular damage.
Mm-hmm.
17. Oh, because it adds my sneak attack. I forgot.
I'm-
It always adds my sneak
Well, that's
attack.
fine. The 7 base from the short bow that I only see kills the zombie.
Okay. And then I get one more attack, correct?
No, because you have one attack action right
Oh.
now.
And then, yeah.
You use your bonus action. So yeah, that's it.
Yep.
All right, up next is this zombie. Lucky number E. Just gonna walk up and just kind of walk past Seymour a little bit because he doesn't know Seymour's there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll roll with it. Give me an athletics check and I'll roll an acrobatics.
Are you seeing if he bumps into him?
So I got a
He's
3.
invisible.
You need to beat a 3.
A 6.
The zombie just face
that's
plants into
hilarious.
the zombie face plants into the fucking stairs and then just slides down them.
So I just
my
turn.
God. Nobody can see it, but I'm dancing.
Bjorn, it's your turn.
I don't have to tell
Gideon,
you what it
is
looks like.
Gideon within touching distance, or I got a little bit closer?
You move a little bit closer and now you're within touch distance.
All right.
What's the plan, brother?
I want to do protection from evil and good.
Okay.
Oh.
It's a touch concentration spell up to 10 minutes.
Oh, I know what it
I'm gonna
is.
spell it. Yeah.
I need you to roll me a
Thank
I need you to roll me a miracle check, please. Please make me a wisdom
Okay,
save.
miracle.
I hope I don't disintegrate.
Oh, that would be funny.
I have a question for you before you roll this, even if you've already rolled it. Are you wishing
No.
to invoke the power of Tharizdun with your spell? Or no? This will change the roll. DC. Or are you still wanting to focus with Loki? Your choice.
There's doom.
Okay. Make me that wisdom save.
I got 6.
Succeeds.
It succeeds.
Mm-hmm. It succeeds. It does exactly what the spell says. Nothing more.
Oh my goodness.
You hear off in the distance crack of a thunderstorm. Okay. But you cast that spell. Do you wish to move further up?
Yes, I.
You can move up to where like
can
Rook
move-
is, I believe.
Yep. I was going to say Rook is my next touch.
All right. So you have a bonus action. What's your bonus action?
Bonus action. What can I do? I want to do. Can't enable itself.
Okay. I know that's a leveled spell, so you can only do one leveled spell per turn right now.
Oh, okay.
You're good. Do you have anything
Uh,
else?
Is anyone in the need of healing?
I don't think anyone's been touched. Well, Seymour has, but he's invisible.
Alright, then at this current point, I'm just getting my Morning Star ready.
Okay. Up next will be this zombie. It's gonna move up. Gideon, what are you doing?
Let's see here.
Gideon moves up, turns to Rook
Yeah,
and
I'll
Bjorn.
move up.
Watch this!
I didn't just pump him full of magic by any means.
I gotta dig around in my bag here.
Okay, you dig around in your bag. What do you pull out?
I'm gonna pull out this little scroll I got when I graduated.
Mm-hmm.
It was a gift from the school.
Yep.
Just so you know, Gideon, you do have protection against creatures of aberration, celestial elementals, prey, fiend, or undead. The protection grants you several benefits. Creatures of these type have disadvantage on attack rolls against the target. The target also can't be possessed or by or gained charmed or frightened conditions from them. If the target is already possessed, charmed, or frightened by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new save throws against the relevant effect.
Gideon, make me an Arcana check as you read the scroll aloud.
Please. 23.
It's successful. Do you let it go?
Oh my god.
I cast Fireball. Level 3 Fireball.
Go ahead and
Oh my.
roll my damage. Roll that damage.
So what is the damage for level 3? 'Cause I
8d6.
technically don't have the stat block either. Okay.
Yep. Hey, so that's 15.
8d6.
2. That's 3. Jesus Christ.
35.
God!
I guess as I see him blast a fireball, I'll be
18.
like, I really hope Seymour's not in there.
Seymour
Where's
just,
Seymour at?
he's just invisible. Y'all don't know.
No idea.
I'm sure
2,
it's fine.
Bro, I just pumped him full of magic, bro.
16.
I've got another
Okay,
scroll in case
so-
something bad happens.
I think, in all honesty, out of all of them, only 3 zombies save. The rest of them that did not save just get eviscerated by fire. And the rest of them are severely wounded.
I just feel a concussion wave hit my face with a little bit of soot.
I think that's about all I can do.
Yep.
What? That,
It. This zombie that didn't even move up is just gonna start running this way.
That's strange. A zombie who has
It knows it's in danger.
the thought to know that it's in danger.
This one's going to run into its hide hole. Seymour, it's your turn.
Uh-oh.
Seymour watches as literally up to his face was a fireball that stopped just short before hitting him.
I don't have another one of those, so hopefully that wasn't a waste. I feel like it was a good use. I feel
Yeah.
confident with my choice.
it was the only thing you had.
If I'm invisible, do I have advantage on the attack roll?
Yeah,
It was fireball or firebolt.
absolutely you do.
And which one did you choose?
The ball.
It's always better to go balls deep than a bolt deep.
It's a good prayer. That's some Barichi 316 right there almost.
Huh.
That's another universe though.
I'm just gonna throw a lightning sorceress first at the zombie.
Jesus Christ.
Hell yeah.
The funny thing is, you don't get revealed yet because your minute hasn't run out because it's greater invisibility. You send this bolt out, it hits the zombie, and as it hits him, he just keels over.
He had no idea what even hit him.
Do I just see a lightning bolt fly out of nowhere?
Out of
Yeah.
nowhere.
From nowhere.
It looks like a hawk. That spell is animals every time I throw it. It was a rabbit for fire, it's a hawk for lightning.
I'm just
Hell
acting
yeah.
like I cast it. Yeah, I meant to do that. Just kidding.
There we go.
That was really warm, Gideon.
Fire.
My
I'm
tootsie.
sorry. I didn't mean to send your robes. Hang on. As I put out the little tip of his hood, it's lit like a candle.
Jesus Christ. With that, though, more of the map is revealed from that blast of the fireball. You guys go. My boy.
Seymour just running
My
off.
boy. Are you still invisible?
Or fearless.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you wanting to be stealthy at all?
No. bro.
Okay,
As far as Seymour is concerned, being invisible is as stealthy as you can be, bro. What do you mean?
understood. As Seymour walks into this room, he is greeted by the zombie that was running away, but was actually like gathering other forces.
Oh, I see. My bad. We are still. I think I was up here actually. My bad.
I will,
We are still in
as
this-
soon as I see that, I will just like start slowly backing out.
Yeah, you slowly start backing out, use the rest of your movement. Yeah. These guys are gonna start moving in. They don't know that you were they don't know that you were there. They're just moving into the room where the fireball happened.
We went and got the gang.
So
I will give everybody the old mind touch and tell them that there's some spooky shit coming.
one second.
You just throw a rock at us if there's danger.
I can tell you.
Oh, yeah.
Just throw a rock. It's
God.
funnier.
I've unlocked true telepathy recently.
You're
I'll
a
answer
telepath
that question.
now.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. One second. There we go. That's what I needed. I needed this.
It's dark in here, right?
It is dark, but that fireball did start burning a lot of the shit on the ground, so there's stuff actively on fire,
Okay.
which may or may not be a good thing. It's undecided at this point.
May have burnt that moss, may have not.
Okay.
Oh, is that some special hooty hoot hoot moss?
What Rook was showing us that he found.
So they all make it to about right there, and then it gets to Rook's turn. What you doing, Rook? That's what you see, Seymour, by the way. Those are the 3 different types of zombies you see.
Oh,
Very cool. Oh,
candlehead
ironic.
ones are kind of cool.
Ironic.
Yeah.
Just that I put his head out like a candle, and now there's candle zombies. That is cool, though, no doubt.
I think I'm just gonna use my greater.
Okay.
I like the stitch one.
So you're gonna go invisible as well?
Yep.
You're invisible.
And
I would like to say, so this is my opinion on the invisibility spells. Y'all can have different takes, but I feel like because the way the invisibility spell works, you're on the spectral realm. Or not.
That's how we played it through
Yeah.
the entire Origin dungeon.
Yeah, since you're on the spectral realm, you guys can see each other. Since you're invisible.
okay. And that counts for anything
Ah.
else that's also invisible?
Yes. And I'm glad you mentioned that.
Yes.
Could you please roll me a perception check?
Like
Ugh.
the One Ring style.
Yes, exactly.
16.
Oh.
With a 16, you see 1 second.
I can get down with that. That's pretty cool.
That's how we played it through the whole Origin dungeon. I had to be so fucking careful going invisible with the colors because there was always a goddamn something. A
It's a cool
Vecna, a something
interpretation.
else.
You see off in the corner, what you see looks almost depicted like a nun, but she holds out her arms. Her fingertips have blackened a little bit, and she's just staring and watching. But she is also invisible.
Where?
Right there.
Where is she?
She is the Palace Seeker. She is right here.
Karen.
This is some grudge type stuff.
Staring
Alright, no.
Karen.
And I think that is all I can do on my turn. Let me see my bonus actions real quick.
Okay.
Um,
Would you like to cock your pump action shotgun?
Oh,
Hell
no.
yeah.
well, both of them are cocked already
Yes.
and loaded, just in case I need to use them.
Just in case. You want to poison your shotgun?
Huh?
Want to poison your shotgun?
That would be funny. Yeah, later on we'll be poisoning bullets for sure.
Okay.
Lead's not bad enough. There needs to be napalm in those things. Alright, that's my turn.
Okay.
No holy water bullets.
Yeah.
Up next,
You
you
don't like
see
that
you see
poison
the
in
zombie
flow?
that led all these zombies here. You hear it go from its like locked mouth, and it's gonna run up these stairs.
Oh shit.
And they're talking?
Out here giving
gonna-
orders.
I'm gonna tell everybody. No, I'm just gonna tell Rook, I think, because that's who I can see.
Yeah, that's fine.
That guy probably went to get more help. He ran in there to get these guys. Logic dictates he's running off to find more.
Your mind touching me at the moment? Yeah, you just see Rook kind of nod.
Okay. Up next is Bjorn. What you doing, Bjorn?
I'm looking at Gideon like, so where did he go?
You're not sure, Gideon. He also went invisible.
I have no idea where they are. Did they?
So
I turn around and look. Did they leave?
Gideon pulls out another scroll. Watch this! We'll find him for sure.
I do have that one scroll from earlier. Would you like that now?
That's entirely up to you, my friend. You might be capable of using it yourself. Pending an Arcana check.
Dot
Depends
JPEG.
on, how educated you are in the arcane arts. But I don't know if handing it to me would be his action or not.
You
or
get
is
free.
it free
You get a
action?
free object interaction. Like he can freely just drop it on the ground for you to pick up.
Okay.
I would like pull it out my chest a little bit and just kind of like wave it like temptingly. Like, am I really tempting death right now? Because I remember what scroll read in Celestial to a degree.
Oh, I know
And
what
I
scroll
saw
this
it.
is. Are you sure you want to
I
use
am.
this scroll?
See, I was
We could
never
always
told
save
to
it
go.
for an emergency. I do still have a little bit of spell slots.
So you want me to hold on to it still?
You might hold on to it for now. We might need an emergency plan, and maybe that scroll could be it.
I'm glad I talked to you about that. Let's go down the stairs and see what we're about to walk into. Bjorn
Okay.
walks down the stairs.
Hey.
And do I see anything right off the bat?
As you walk down the stairs, you see coming from like the tunnel off the side. You hear some like grunting and moaning. And you can partially see one of these candlelit undeads.
Let's do something Bjorn hasn't done yet.
Little chaos. I like
Let's
a little
do it.
chaos.
Candlelit Dead's gonna do a mythic action. No,
Who?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
The what?
Continue. Continue.
I'm gonna do Cain Enable.
Okay. Yeah. Do I have to make a save or does it just happen?
It just happens.
Okay. Make me a wisdom save.
Okay. Roll the 14.
It works. As long as you're still invoking the name of Tharizdun, it succeeds.
Yeah.
Okay, it succeeds. There we go. I do have a question. Are you sure you want to do Cain and Abel because it's concentration and you will be dropping protection from good and evil, or evil and good?
Oh. Good call. Good call. No, that's another concentration spell. That's another one. That's another one.
Yeah, there's you guys. You have a lot of concentration spells.
Welcome to the life, fam.
Welcome to being.
All the best spells are concentration.
They're either concentration or they're take this many rounds to pull off.
Something you can pull off.
Ooh. Okay.
Arguing? Or,
If you want to just dash up to him, you can just dash up to him.
yeah.
Okay.
Let me unuse that spell real quick.
I sure think.
Stop. But all right.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'd let you.
Stop it! Alright. I would not trip an ally. I was just being a third.
I totally let you do it. He wouldn't see you.
I know you would.
I trip him.
You're like, what the hell did I trip over?
Oh, is that how we're gonna do me, guys?
No!
That's crazy.
It was me. I was kidding. Just kidding right now.
Can't wait till Seymour actually gets the
Cyclopian.
polymorph spell and actually makes something
You
really
gotta.
hidden.
He's
Don't
got
worry
impulsive
about what
thoughts.
happens
He's
when
like
you
Cyclopian.
access
All right, so that's your action to
Everyone's gonna
dash.
be all
Do you have a bonus action you'd like to do?
How close am I?
You're within touching distance of the undead.
Okay.
You used your action to dash, so you have your bonus action left.
I'll use my quarterstaff. I was given a quarterstaff from who was it?
Oh, I know. Yeah, you're doing your unarmed offhand swing with dual wielding.
Yep.
That's fine. I think that works. Yeah, go for it. Sounds like it would. Go for it.
Got a 21.
Yeah.
21.
All right, and then go ahead and roll your dual wielding damage. Perfect.
Okay.
6. You crack this undead's head. You take 5 points of fire damage.
5 points of fire damage.
And I take 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fair trade.
Is it? Is it 6?
It is 6 because he did it offhand.
Oh, I was wondering if. Never mind.
No, you're good. You're good. I know.
These zombies had the thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's skeletons that are normally vulnerable though to bludgeoning.
Oh, you're right.
You're good. But after your turn, Gideon, what are you doing?
Suppose I will walk down here 30 feet,
Yep.
which is basically right next to Rook.
Yep.
Let's see here. Am I able to see the zombie?
You can.
Approach him and yell at him. Don't light me on fire again.
A random invisible voice screams.
Bjorn will look like a hot kitty cat right now.
And then that same exact voice will say, "Don't light me on fire again," but it'll be whispered right in your ear.
Damn you, mimicry!
Who's yelling?
I'm reading here.
And who did I set on fire but myself?
You see the burning undead just kind of look at you, just give you a shrug.
Wait, it heard me say what I had said, and it went.
Never asked if these things couldn't speak.
These are like fucking Zombie Island Scooby-Doo sentient zombies.
So you're telling me that
They're all gonna become like
Wait a minute.
werewolf cats in a second.
I'm just
Candlelit
telling you
that, eh?
that there's trouble, and it's
Did you
back
say
again.
werewolf cat?
Yeah, from the zombie island, didn't they become like werecats or something?
Oh,
women,
yeah.
The women that ran the place.
It was the
did
women
that.
in the guy that had the boat.
Groundskeeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Candlelit Zombie A.
Yeah.
Do you feel lucky?
It just kind of looks at you and goes, "Uh-huh.
Good lucky punk.
What are you gonna do?"
Really question if you could kill
It
them.
was this close to being another one. It was this
It was.
close.
So close, dude.
Your gun chokes up again, but then you realize, oh shit, I just didn't have a bullet loaded in there.
Like I had to turn the cylinder one.
Yeah. Damn it.
Alright,
The
That's all I got.
That's-
I guess.
I would have cried, bro.
The zombie just goes.
Every time I try to look cool with this gun, it misfires, explodes.
Rook and Seymour, you're gonna see from the corner, stepping close, in your guys' heads, you will hear. They do not wish to fight. They only fight because that is what they assume you are going to do.
Insight check?
Yeah, roll an insight.
Oh man, it's so easy to lie to Seymour.
And even easier to lie to Rook.
I'm not saying you have to believe her, but I'm saying she's not giving you any reason to feel like she's lying.
I'll yell out to leave the zombies alone, and they'll leave us alone. The spooky invisible woman says so.
Okay.
Wait, can I hear this?
Yeah, he yelled it out
Yell
loud.
that out. Full force. You hear it really well. I'm quite close to you.
Okay.
Bjorn, no.
We go to the other zombies. We get to Seymour. You doing anything, Seymour? You just gonna chill?
I will walk over to the Pallid Seeker and offer her a handshake.
She holds out her hand, and when you give her a handshake, a couple of her fingers fall off, and she just goes, "It happens."
I just give them back.
She sticks them back on.
I say nothing. That's my turn.
She, as a legendary action, will reveal herself to the rest of her zombies. And she will hold out her hand. So this is news to Gideon and Bjorn. This woman just appears in the center of the room. And she holds up her hand and snaps her fingers. And the candlelit undead just sort of slump down. We pass all of them. Rook, it's your turn. What do you do?
I am going to go over to the Seeker as well. Why do you know they don't want to fight? And why can they like speak to each other? These aren't like any undead. I mean, okay, actually, I need to clarify something. We haven't really experienced undead, right? So this may not really be an abnormal thing to us.
I would say honestly, if you haven't gone out and actually adventured, no, you would not have experienced undead. Like if you have mainly stayed in town, stealing from people, or even traveling along the countryside, you probably wouldn't have run into undead, to be completely fair, unless you stayed near grave sites or tombs.
So I will rephrase my question then to: do all undead speak that weird grunting language?
She turns to you and smiles and says, "We can discuss this."
Okay, so if we stop fighting, they will stop fighting?
She pulls the veil over her head and says, "Exactly."
Okay, I will hang out.
Okay. Bjorn, what do you do?
First off, I would have jumped from Seymour yelling at me, and I didn't see him there. The next thing you know, I just see this another spooky bitch come out of nowhere, and I'm like,
Spooky
oh, no.
bitch.
Bitch.
Oh, hello there. And then it's like, oh, my guy. No harm, no foul with the dead stick, right? You know, haha, pun on a pun.
The candlelit undead just kind of goes.
Fair enough. I'll give you a ration if it makes you feel better. Do you eat things? Do they eat? I mean, will it satisfy them, I should say?
That's all you get.
Or do I just give a zombie a ration while looking at the dead spooky bitch
You
to say, hey,
You definitely can. That is totally your choice. You mark a ration off.
fine.
Gideon, we get to your turn. What do you do?
Alright.
Gideon pulls out another scroll of fireball. All right. Yeah, gotta handle things yourself, it seems like, as a wizard.
Alright, I'm gonna cast 2nd level Armor of Agathis.
Mm-hmm. And then that's it.
No.
Okay.
1 second, I'm just trying to mark it down real quick. My temp HP.
Gideon's like, I'm gonna hit
Doing
one
a
of these
lot.
things.
So it's 10. Gotcha. Okay. And then, in frustration, shove the revolver back in my bag.
Yeah.
And I'm going to aggressively walk up to this zombie,
Yeah.
and I'm going to try to punch it in the face.
Make him deck roll.
16.
16 hits. Roll your damage. Or just
So that's 5.
you take 5 points of
but-
fire damage.
Okay. That's going to toggle back at it, but we'll get to that in a second, because I'm also going to Astral Spark. Or wait. Is a fist a simple a simple weapon, or no?
I will say, unless you're a monk or unless you have Tavern Brawler, I can't really say that a fist is a simple weapon unless you have one of those two things, because it kind of takes away
Okay,
from
so
monk.
Just 5 then. And then I'll take 5 fire damage, you said?
Yep.
And then the Hellish Rebuke, or not Hellish
The
Rebuke.
armor bag this triggers.
Yeah, armor does 10 frost damage.
You take 10 more fire damage.
Hold
Then-
on.
Do we just start an infinite chain?
Until you run out of armor bag at this hit points.
So I think it takes 10 more then.
He
hold
goes
on,
away.
Wait.
Gideon did hear us say they're fine,
He
right?
did.
Okay.
This is
trying to
just out of
figure out-
frustration.
This is pure
Oh.
frustration for Gideon. You see the Palette Seeker look over and just say, "It happens." You're muted, Dylan, if you're talking.
Now we're like freezing and burning
I was gonna say-
simultaneously.
I was gonna say you have advantage on. Oh yeah. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna mention that. No.
But after this, initiative is pretty much over. They don't attack you guys anymore. But you do see the other zombie come back in with like 5 or 6 other zombies, and he just kind of stands there with his one arm crossed, and he just goes, "Ugh." And then the Palette Seeker goes like, "It's over," and he goes, "Ugh."
Gideon, give him a ration for smoking in space, bro. He did. I. Come on, man.
She walks over and says, "Please, come with me."
Do we follow her?
That's up to you guys.
No, I was saying to Gideon, do we follow her? Like she says.
I suppose. See where this takes us. You still got that scroll?
Yes, but
Okay.
yeah. You still got some embers on you, by the way, bud. Let me flick those off real quick.
Oh. Thank you.
Yeah. Remind me never to piss you off in a bar fight.
As I scrape the zombie brains off my fist.
Actually, it's just wax.
Oh. Oh yeah, it's a candlelit. Yeah, that burns.
As you all enter, you see and sitting in like a sort of like just cross-legged sort of picture, you see a candlelit zombie, and that's her light for this room. She walks over to it and says, "Brighter," and you just see its candle go. And she sort of pulls up a chair and she begins to pour hot water that was in a kettle above the candlelit zombie into cups.
I'm whispering brighter and dimmer to the zombie.
It keeps going dimmer and then brighter, dimmer than brighter. She says, out loud so you all can hear her, "The undead here are different than you may have noticed.
I would say.
I guess I don't really know. I mean, anything being undead is a little strange.
It's strange, one could say. We know that we are dead. We know we are destined to die. Or we are already meant to be dead. The issue is we cannot. But we still retain our being, our personalities. One could say our souls are still here. In these rotting bodies. Would you like tea?"
You said our souls. Are you also undead?
"Yes, I died here. A long time ago. I was a saint nun of the temple of the Elvish pantheon. That would have been 250 years ago."
Bjorn would just tilt and look around. Gideon sort of like very curious. Huh.
How old were you when you died?
736,
Makes sense.
give or take a year.
What's stopping you guys from moving on?
It's not. It's just that anytime we try to die or we get slain, we're forced back into our bodies. They're re-stitched together and were made to walk again on the earth. We do not know why. It happened some time ago. I think it was 50, 60 years ago, when the first of us awoke and couldn't go back to sleep.
Are you all able to leave this place? Or are you condemned here?
We truly don't know if we're condemned or if we're not. We just are.
Rook scribbles a note real quick and kind of tears it out of his notebook and hands it to Seymour.
It's understandable that you would not want to leave this place. The world doesn't take too kindly to undead.
Is she turned around talking to Gideon?
Yes.
I'm gonna reach out and touch her back and cast a Cure Wounds on her.
You sneaky little bitch. Turn on your fucking camera if you can. I'm gonna see this face when I tell you what's about to fucking happen.
Hold the word away. I see how this is.
I need you to make a divine, a wisdom save, or sorry, a charisma save. The DC here is much harder.
Oh, I'm sure.
Hold on. I'm not gonna say anything because you may have just scraped it.
I can add 3 to it as well.
Okay, so I'm
For a total of a dirty 20.
dirty 20. A dirty 20 may be enough. Let me make sure.
I fixed that guy's leg too.
You
I like
did.
to do shit like this. It's funny, especially when they're not expecting it. And then you just look at some patron losing their fucking mind in Rook, and you're like, I just fixed his leg. What do you mean? And they're like, wait.
And Rook's new favorite thing is, since you guys can do that shit so freely, he just instigates it.
Okay.
Do your magic, magic man.
I can probably teach you how to do it.
As you cast Cure Wounds on this undead, which normally, in normal circumstances, Cure Wounds is nothing to an undead. It just doesn't do anything. Even if it is normally able to be cast as normal. It just, undead cannot be healed. But as you cast, with a dirty 20, you exceed by 1. So above the DC by 1 with a dirty 20.
Every time, baby.
So with that, a divine miracle does happen.
In Seymour's first ever live session, Jacob and Owlbear attacked him, and he did the same thing and granted it minor sentience, and it left me alone.
That's insane.
Happens. The weave loves Seymour.
And Seymour loves the weave. There we go. This is what I needed.
Gideon, what did you ask her? I apologize.
What'd you ask her, Gideon?
I'm sorry, I had to step away for just a second.
You're fine. No, you're fine. We were asking you what you had asked the Pallid Seeker, just to make sure we didn't miss it. If you remember.
I think the last thing I asked her was her age when she died, and then if they could leave or if they were condemned. I think were the only two things I asked.
Okay.
Okay.
I
I
think they
just
were
make
already
sure I
answered.
Well,
understand.
before she could
So you're fine.
before she could answer if they could leave or if they were condemned, this spell is enacted and it's casted. All of a sudden,
Okay.
you see around you the well of water that you're standing near, Seymour, begins to sort of glow similar to your Cure Wounds spell. As you successfully make holy water from this spell, and it begins to flow out onto the floor. And you see in an instant she turns to you, and her face changes from this muted gray color to almost like a pale skin, almost healthy, as she feels the warmth against her body. And then it fades very fast. And she says, that was very interesting. What are you?
I'm just a guy. Just doing some stuff. I need a better spell. I think I can fix you if I have a better spell. That's some weak sauce. That's the best I got right now, though. I'm theorizing that if I could cast an actual revivify, I could probably fix you. That's just a theory.
Well, thank you.
Is the water still glowing?
Yeah.
I push her into it.
Yeah. She just shove her into the water. Her skin sort of wraps around it and it coats her, and you see it sizzle. And you see her body sort of absorb it. Her eyes her eyes open. Instead of them being this milky white color, you see her irises and her pupils return. And she says, I can see. My sight. It has returned.
Ah, maybe that was good enough for one person.
Is that water still holy?
She has absorbed all of it into her skin.
I'm thinking that I kinda used it as a conduit to maybe not hypercharge the spell, but kinda like multicast it essentially, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To create a similar effect to what I was trying to do.
There is a way to make it to where we would no longer be bound in the cemetery. We could leave. We might even be able to die and move on. In the heart of the cemetery, there is a fountain. A divine relic. It was a gift from the goddess of water and renewal, Alice,
I never talked to that one.
an elvish god. But ever since, it's been acting weird. It hasn't been producing water, but instead, and she grabs at the roots of the ground and rips up, and you see her in her hand, she's holding like polka dotted roots and moss. This has been growing out of it.
Is that stuff okay to touch?
We can touch it just fine.
So only if we're like you.
I do not know. I've not seen a living touch it. Please.
That's the same stuff you had in the bottle, right?
Yeah.
I see the bottle.
Yeah. I'll hand him the vial that has the moss in it.
While they're chit-chatting for the next minute or so, 10 minutes, I'm gonna identify on the bottle.
As you identify on the bottle, you are greeted with... It's not an item, but the components that you're given is that this is fauna that has been mutated and mutilated with magic. Specifically, super potent arcanic magic. Supercharged.
It's like hypercharged with arcane energy for some reason.
This stuff could rival residual.
Dispel magic.
You cast the spell magic onto the vial. It fights you. I need you to roll me a d20 and add your spell modifier.
Ooh, very low.
Ooh.
Low.
It pushes your magic back and you sort of drop the bottle. It doesn't break, but you drop the glass vial onto the ground and you're unsuccessful in dispelling it.
It's angry.
It's
Like-
angry. It's cool.
The
I
moss
don't
is
think-
angry?
I don't think I would probably touch it with your bare hands.
Even the glass bottle now?
No, glass bottle's probably fine. I mean like the moss. I don't think I would interfere with that with your bare hands at any point.
Yeah.
So you don't recommend smoking it, is what you're telling me?
I mean, I don't know what would happen if you smoke it. Now I'm kind of interested. If you want to try, we could probably set up an experiment.
Bjorn is
I was-
all about this now.
I was gonna put some holy water in there with it and see what it did, but
Oh, by all means, my guy.
that lady
Let's do it.
soaked it up.
I might be able to make some more.
May I? Would you like me to try anything with it? I do still have access to some of my magic when I was alive.
Can you make holy water?
I have not attempted the ceremony in a long time. But please, if you give me time, I could.
Okay.
Sure.
You see her begin to focus. You know, I used to follow one of the gods here in this temple. Their name was Liloria. It's been a very long time since I followed that god. Since my death. So, but ever since I've woken up, we've all heard a new name, a new god that has stated that they woke us. They didn't ask for really anything in return. I chose to follow this god. She holds her hand over the basin and she begins to dump the tea water into the basin.
Hold on. Well, literally, before she does anything, I need a name of the new god. What do you? Who do you follow now? Who are you invoking the name of to make holy water, quote unquote?
Caius.
Okay, go for it. That name doesn't immediately strike me as evil, so I don't care.
I want to do a religion check on that.
Go ahead.
Dirty 20.
As she is casting the spell, she dumps the water in and she says, "O Caius, great one, master of life and death, I ask of you for me to bless this water and make it holy." She sticks her hand in the water, and as you hear her repeat Caius over and over again, it's not that you remember anything, but it's the fact you hear someone speaking. like a thrumming, deep, billowing thrum. Disgusting god, it says. You hear Tharizdun speak to you. It's not a god, but a malignant tumor that needs to be cut.
All of us hear this, or just Bjorn?
This is just Bjorn.
Okay, just make sure.
That's what you get, Bjorn. Stops talking.
Ooh, I was going to ask, why does Tharizdun hate this god so much? Or malignant tumor, not god?
You should too. It took away your precious god.
Ooh, that was just like pouring gas to the fire.
You see her look up, her eyes begin to dance colors from purples to blue. And you see for just a moment going up her arm, you see these like purple like stones begin to go up her arm. And as you get a good look at them, all of you, you realize they're not stones, but they're scales. And then they fade into her arm. The spell has been cast.
We're cooked.
I believe it is now holy water. Caius has brought it to us.
He's going out to the holy water.
Yep.
Did anyone know who that god was? Has anyone tried to figure it out?
Are you asking the group above board or on the board?
I'm asking Christian, yeah.
I mean, you're free to roll. The only person that did get an answer was Bjorn, but that was in his head.
Okay. I too would like to see if I've heard of that god before.
Go ahead. 1 second.
How about a dirty 20
How about...
with a +1?
There we go. As you sort of think on it, it's also less about what you know and more about what you hear as the whisper to you. And this is what you hear. She steps away from the holy water and she says, "Would you like to try that vial now?"
I don't know about that.
Okay. We'll try another time.
Okay. Understood.
You
Bjorn
said-
walks up to the pool, kind of just glaring at it with anger.
Yeah. As you walk up to the pool, Bjorn, your reflection in the moving water, see an eye look at you. But not just one. See 1,000. No, 10,000. Maybe even 100,000 eyes looking at you. All of them reptilian. And then they blink and you just see water.
That I'm trying to get clear. No, I have the God of Chains, and that's a different god, correct?
Correct.
Is it still glowing?
No. Just water.
That's gone.
Yep.
Hmm. I would just look at the undead elf, right? That's what she is.
Yes.
It'd be disappointment and anguish, and look back at the pool and walk back towards Rook.
Okay.
And I would whisper to Rook, keep an eye on her.
Yeah. That fella that she's throwing prayers out to is not not a cool cat.
Oh, you know too?
And Brooke will leave it at that.
As you guys see this like holy water, she did say, if we were to leave here, or maybe even finally be able to break this cycle of endless undeath, we would need that fountain destroyed.
Where is it up top?
It is in the courtyard, further in the temple. But please be careful. It is guarded by a zealot of a woman. She does not listen to reason like the others. She has fallen into her own madness. She leads with her a choir of others.
Okay. Well. Bjorn, what do you think?
Bjorn's gonna go into his thoughts and call out to Thursdoom and ask about the zealot who's guarding the fountain, asking for guidance if this is the target he requires.
All he says is, that is for you to decide. I've given you enough help today.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Boys, what do you think?
I'm rather impartial. We
All of a sudden you guys hear down the hallway, "Good morning!"
You needed to destroy the artifact, right? Isn't that why we were here?
Uh-huh.
Or it sounds like it's we know the way now.
Off to the artifact it is, I guess.
Okay. The rest of my people here in the necropolis, our city, will not attack you. But please be warned, once you make it to where the fountain is located, I cannot stop anything. My name is Sarah.
Well,
Who's leading?
Hey.
Not me. Not while I'm visible.
Invisible.
Oh, you're right. Greater visibility.
as Bjorn's walking out, he looks at the elf and just throws his hood over his head a little bit and just continues to walk past her and not say a word.
Okay. Head to the purple gates. Head to the purple gates, and it will take you to the courtyard. Be careful.
Much obliged for your blessings, is all that he had said, walking away from her.
Okay. As you guys cross through the necropolis, you see it is littered with different variants of undead, living out almost seemingly normal lives. Some of them are sweeping and cleaning. Some of them are acting like they are tavern owners or tavern patrons, drinking and eating rotten food and bitter and acidic wine or rancid wine. As you keep crossing through, you eventually come to what looks like a zombie that is running its own store, and it's called Tooth and Claws Dead Things. And small print beneath it, it says franchised with Tick and Tack Knickknacks.
Jesus fucking Christ.
They're everywhere.
They know how to make that money. You see the zombie. It's one of those ones that have their mouth sewn shut, and it goes.
Do I understand a word it says?
Absolutely fucking not. But it is
Kenny.
It is pointing to the the wares that it has, and it just keeps pointing to all of them. You see different levels of like jackets, ripped torn cloaks, arms, legs, shrunken heads, eyeballs, all different sorts of undead paraphernalia, just sort of everywhere. And it goes, and it picks up like a petrified hand that still moves by itself. Corpse flies in a jar, some maggots in another one.
You guys see anything fancy in here?
I left as soon as he held up the hand that was still moving.
If you all leave, you just see him wave at you all. His arm falls off, and he picks it up, and he just keeps waving his arm with his other arm.
Oh.
We owe this guy an apology when we get back.
I flip him off because that's what Rick told me saying hello is.
Are you still invisible?
I'm just being a turd.
Well, if you're still invisible, then it doesn't matter.
I'm not.
I did
I'm not.
say that though. I dead ass would have Mr. Beaned your ass.
We'll use it in a more inopportune moment, I assure you.
Yes. Seymour, say hello to those guards. A big one. A big hello.
Double.
As you guys walk through the next room, you guys see the next room has 2 purple gates in it. You see a choir rot sort of walk up to you and say, "Hello."
That was beautiful.
That's crazy.
We were told of your coming.
You were told I was coming?
By Sarah.
That's
crazy.
What's this?
That is the well further down Neverwinter. It leads you to the Underdark. The two gates on either side lead you to different areas. This one leads you to the courtyard. That one leads you to the inner necropolis crypt.
Where is the well comparative to both of them?
The well leads straight down into the
Or not the
Underdark.
well, the fountain.
The fountain is in the courtyard.
Necropolis is over here.
The inner necropolis.
We gotta go to the courtyard, Gideon. Gideon.
Getting edges closer to the necropolis.
Gideon.
Wait, what's inside the
Courtyard.
necropolis?
Inside the necropolis is an undead city that is under the control of someone more powerful than Sarah. Or
It's a city run by undead. A necropolis.
it used to be a great city of strength and wealth in the Shadowfell, but has fallen over the years.
Courtyard, Seymour. We kill
I'd
thing
like-
in courtyard, we come back.
I'd like to throw a coin down the well.
Yeah, you throw a coin down the well.
I'd like to go after my coin because I have no idea why I did that.
You could have
Um,
cast light on it first, bud.
Yeah, never mind.
It's
yeah,
okay.
it's kind of
I
gone.
I see where your brain was at. Like, I get it.
I'm gonna pull the coin back up because it was on a string because I was
God.
never going to
Got
He
you,
was like,
got
throw
you.
a coin down there.
You realize
doing
that
the
the
wishing well.
you realize that the
Special.
string that you have, as you start pulling it up, it had already dropped like 700 feet,
700 feet.
and it was still going before you stopped it on the string.
Yes, I'm glad I had a whole bunch of string.
Yeah, I like to think you have it wound up in your bag of holding. Actually, he just
Yeah,
makes
my
makes his
cloak was literally
undoing.
unstitching itself as the coin was flying down.
I like to think that it just comes out of Rook. It's his special ability to make silk string.
Yeah, I'm a spider crow.
That's fucking scary as shit. But yeah, the choirot sort of like points to either side and says, "You may use either teleporter, as you are friends of Sarah."
Well, I mean, I
What's
say
in
we
it?
take out the fountain, but if we take that out, won't everything here just kind of go away? What if we can't come back here and use these portals anymore because there aren't any things left?
I think that is a choice for you to make. We would
Yeah,
all
I'm
be
definitely
okay.
not talking to the choir rot.
Down. Just walks away. Actually, he just drums down the hole.
How'd you do that, man?
That damn got me.
You insulted it.
I mean, I might have hurt his feelings, but
Yeah. If I didn't
So
know any better,
what?
that's rude. Even I, of biblical, or excuse me, not biblical, no divine aspirations, and probably some of the lowest of the low when it comes to clerics. That was That was just rude. That was just
He'll
rude.
be okay. Zombies are shooting.
And I'm tired of talking to all these stinky corpses.
And we want to go to the city.
No, I don't want to go to the city. I want to get rid of this fountain. But if everybody else wants to go to the city, there may not be a city left after we purify this fountain or whatever the hell we have to do to it.
All the way from the well. The necropolis is in its own domain. It remains regardless.
Who's to say if it'll still be here after we're done?
You got me there. He's still falling.
He's getting more and more faint.
Maybe it might be just an abandoned city that we can check out afterwards.
Down with whatever.
Alright, we gotta make a vote, boys. City first or kill Zealot?
Impartial.
So that's like 2.5 to 1. Or 2
I'm
to
voting
1.5.
Courtyard.
We got one for the courtyard, one impartial. Next.
We'll come back for you, Gideon.
Gideon runs to the necropolis only to then jump all the way over into the other portal.
Courtyard.
Did he really just beat us to the courtyard?
He truly did.
Oh yeah, he's there.
Oh, courtyard it is.
The rest of you run on to the courtyard. And we move on.
What does Gideon get to see before the rest of us?
Oh, don't worry,
I'm kind of scared now.
Gideon. As you spawn in without anyone, you are greeted to right here. You see surrounding this fountain that seems to be growing roots and plants. You actually hear first the humming of a choir. All of them at the same resonance.
Hello there.
Hello, you hear from a woman's voice.
I'm looking for the courtyard. Is this the right place?
I believe you found it. You see stepping from behind, sort of off to the side of where the choir were. She seemed to have been watching. You see a woman dressed in what looks like high priestly gear, carrying a scepter, holding in her hand this brilliant golden red flame.
Oh. Oh wow.
What brings you here? You wish to worship as well?
Yes.
Are we worshipping the two that I seen on the way in?
We are worshipping a god of far more power.
I see.
One that can break the binds of the living and the dead. As the rest of you sort of puff into like the tavern, or not into the tavern, into the courtyard, you see her say, "Ah, more living." Always scrambling to bury the truth beneath stone and sentiment. But truth rises It walks. It hungers. As I do. You see, I was chosen. She starts sort of levitating off the ground a little bit. Oh, only 5 feet. Once anointed, loved, and when the heavens and the gods fell silent, I did not weep. I answered. This graveyard, this is my congregation. Listen to my choir. And you are not the first trespassers to hear my sermon with a heartbeat. Come then, bleed, pray, die, and be risen beneath my name, beneath his name, forever to walk in his path. For I serve the worm that walks.
The who?
The God above all gods, the creator and the ender of all things. I serve in his righteous glory, his power beyond power.
Have I ever heard of this filler?
Make me a religion check.
I didn't hear a name or anything. If you said one,
Yep, nope. I only said the worm that walks.
Chief Gideon is familiar.
I'll roll a religious check.
Bjorn got a 20. Rook got a 20. Gideon got a 14.
I haven't rolled yet.
Oh, sorry. That was from 24 minutes ago. My bad. So Gideon got a 14.
Get toasted.
Basically. Absolutely.
I'm not a.
You're not sure.
14.
An 8.
None of you are quite sure what the worm that walks in, but Bjorn, or sorry, not, yeah, Bjorn, as you sort of listen, you begin to intently focus.
Oh, sorry.
And you hear, blasphemous God is what that is. A tumor that refuses to die is what that is. It is the reason the God stopped speaking.
Then let me kill its so-called chosen one.
Do it. And do it without my help, and I will be even more impressed.
I am your champion. What fun would it be if I always had you helping me in the moments?
I'm glad you say this. I'll be watching from the sidelines. Do not die. I will be utterly disappointed. You feel a cold chill sort of go up your spine as you no longer feel the warmth of your god.
I just pull out Morningstar and it drops, and I just start scraping it on the ground. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this one. I just look at it. Let's kill this bitch.
Mortals always quick for death, but you cry when it comes to you so soon. Can you handle me?
It's not whether I can handle you. The question is, can you handle? all?
Her staff begins to mutate and change. Her staff begins to mutate and change. And you begin to see a flame of halo appear around her. Then let's fight. And let you be risen in my glory. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Is Gideon still underneath protection of good and evil? Because that was a concentration for 10 minutes.
He would not be anymore, no.
Thank you.
I rolled decent.
Okay. Initiative. Oh, I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Rook got a... What did you get? Oh, you're not back yet. Hurry up, Rook.
Finally, I was almost untouchable.
I'll cut him some slack. I was gone.
All good.
I apologize.
There he is, a
23.
23.
Oh.
Damn, y'all got real high. Okay.
Real low first, real high on the second.
All right. The battle has commenced. Up first is Rook because he got the highest roll.
Hold on. Let me see if it's probably not going to be able to open up on my phone, is it?
You can open the map up on your phone. You should also be able to open up your character sheet.
I've got my character sheet, but I don't know where to do the map.
Are you on the app or the web page? Because I believe you have to be on the web page. Let me see. You might not be able to do it from the map.
There's also the stream, I suppose, but you can't really move it around yourself.
Yeah. Am I far enough back that a bow
Yes, you are.
shot
Yes.
would still be okay? Okay.
Let me just
Then
take a
I
look.
will.
Is it right in front of you?
Oh, are you? I will get into a position where I'm not gonna snipe anybody in the cranium.
Yeah, you can kind of get off to the side. That's fine.
And then I will. That's an action. I need a bonus action. Okay, I'm going to use the bow. And
All right. All right.
blast him. Does a 17 hit?
Are you hitting the big guy?
The big boy.
A 17 would just hit.
Okay. Can I bonus action my steady aim or whatever it is?
If you
That
want,
lets me have advantage.
so steady aim,
You
you
have to not move.
you cannot move at all
Oh.
for steady aim.
Okay.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I'm not a stickler for, like, rules about you hitting someone directly in front of you. You can be behind Gideon and shoot if you want. It's just,
I
yeah.
trust Rook. He's a pretty good shot.
like, I'm not going to make you move. So if you want to forego your movement and just steady aim, that's fine. Because that's what steady aim does. It gets rid of your movement
Especially if you're
entirely.
steady aiming. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
All right, then roll.
Then
Make
is it
another
like
attack roll.
Concentration?
It's not concentration. It just happens for that one turn. But you get to roll again because you roll with advantage.
Bonus action,
Okay.
That's all it is for one shot.
So make that attack roll again and see if you crit.
Or I'm not shot. If it's is it all shots till the end of turn?
Yeah, it's
or
your attacks till the end of the turn. You
Mhm.
can't move, and you have advantage on all attacks until the end of the
if you
turn.
had a way to get extra attack, both of them.
He might at higher levels. Who knows?
Yeah.
So 17 is still your highest. So it's 10 damage on your bow, and then what's your sneak attack that you got on that?
It did not roll my sneak attack when I roll from the phone.
That's fine. So if you're on your actions, like if you're on the actions page, if you scroll down all the way to other, it's right there, the 2d6, or you can just roll 2d6 separately.
9.
9, so 10 plus 9, so 19. You stab into her with a thunk, and she just kind of looks at your bolt, and you see her hand wrap around it, and it just gets incinerated. She takes damage.
Incinerated?
She incinerated the bolt that stabbed into her, but she took damage.
Okay.
Okay. Up next would be Bjorn.
I'm going in for with the Oathbreaker Warning Star. I'm charging and hitting her.
Okay. You run straight up to her. She looks at you and smiles and says, "Come at me, holy servant. Let's see which god is truly stronger." Make your attack.
You got a 25.
Okay. That hits.
Then is it undead?
It is undead.
Okay.
Did you generate your zombie art, Christian?
I
So
did.
12. That's a 12.
A 12? Wonderful.
Some
Yeah,
point.
12 on the attack damage, and then I want to use deal an extra 2d6 damage by a chosen type of the target's undead or fiend using radiant.
Okay.
So 2d radiant. That too. So there's a 12 on the attack plus 2. That's 14. Yeah.
Wonderful. You smack into her with radiant damage, and you see her sort of catch your morning star, taking the impact into her hand, the radiant damage burning her skin, and she pulls away, and she just sort of flecks off her skin and says, "Is that all you can do? A slight sunburn?" Her head sort of cocks in your direction, and you see her flaming crown sort of erupt. Okay.
Well, as bonus action, or wait, divine sense.
You want a divine sense?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you looking for?
I know it's undead, but no, undead and celestial couldn't be in the same conversation, could it?
Are you wanting to figure it out?
Absolutely, why not?
Roll me a wisdom save. With disadvantage. Your god's not here to help you.
Well, not that one. Ooh, that hurt. That's a 9.
Hey, we'll get to what happens to you. Gideon, you are next.
I cast mirror image.
Okay. Y'all all of a sudden see, is it 3 clones?
1 second here. 3 illusionary duplicates.
Yep, you all suddenly see 3 more Gideons appear.
Oh dear God.
And other than movement, that's basically my turn.
Where would you like to
Going
move?
Let's see. Am I the one in the back?
Hold on. I can just do this for you. There.
I'm
Now
the
you'll
Gideon.
you'll move all the Gideons at once now when you move.
Okay. I'm gonna move like I suppose like right here.
Okay.
That's all my movement.
Up next is my turn. Her divine crown glares. You see the wounds that she had taken begin to heal. My God heals me. What does yours do? Stay in a corner and pout? She takes her scepter that she is carrying and stabs the flame into the grounds, and she says, "Rise, my warriors, brothers, sisters of the god. I command you, fight for me. Show me God's great fire." She is then, that's her action. She is then gonna bonus action, yeah, she's gonna do it to Bjorn. Bjorn, you now have Vow of Revenge on you.
Oh shit.
This chick is scary, right?
Vow of revenge.
The choir rot stand where they are and they continue singing. You see, as they sing and as she uses more power, you begin to see the fountain begins to glow this purple, bluish color. Okay, the candlelit dead begin to move in. 3 are going to attack Gideon. 3 are going to try to attack Bjorn. So I'm going to roll my 3 on Gideon. Gideon, you let me know if these hit you. Gideon, would a 15 hit you?
No.
Would a 10 hit you?
All time.
Would a 20 hit you?
Let's see.
And then you have to roll, I believe it's a D12, I think?
I'm gonna shield.
You're-
That puts me 1 ahead.
I don't even get to take one of your things, okay. The thickest wizard of all time. Yeah, so now 3 attacks at Bjorn. That misses. That misses. Bjorn, does a 16 hit you?
No, it does not.
Okay, all 3 miss. Choir rot stands where they are. And Seymour, it's your turn.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Probably.
I'm gonna pull out my fancy but not fanciest wand.
Mm-hmm. The second
And,
fanciest.
Aw.
Harry Potter and Gown. Oh, it's a gown.
And I will say the somatic components for Fireball,
Mm-hmm.
but instead the sky will tear open and lightning will strike right there.
Okay, I'm gonna have my choir rots roll a deck save. Go ahead and roll your 8d6 damage.
Holy crap.
Academically, it doesn't make any sense, but it's working.
See, Gideon, that's why it's important to understand how to manipulate the weave, not just understand what's already there.
There we go. Okay.
What am I witnessing right now?
So, you see this bolt of lightning shoot down into this arcane fountain. As it does, it splits out and splinters and begins to hit the crier rots. You see them all take damage, but then you see the arcane fountain sort of pull in your magic from the wand, and it sort of condenses it inside. So damage was had, but it seems to have pulled some of it in. And now you see more roots growing out of it.
Oh wow. Okay, that's it for now.
Here we go. That was a very fun lightning bolt. Okay. Are you moving?
Cool.
Okay. Handle it. It's already attacked.
Weird for me as a player, right? To just stand back here with fucking.
I was expecting you to move. I'm not gonna lie.
This guy doesn't do that. Christian.
I know.
Every other guy I play.
So when we get to the final cryo rot, on this final man's turn, you see them all open their arms and they all begin to chant. And you see the arcane, not the arcane, you see the vines coming out of this fountain all begin to sort of rise. And you begin to see coming off of the vines, they begin to bloom like flowers. And you begin to see all of the cryowats begin to sort of get lifted up into the air, and you see her turn and say, "Yes, my brothers and sisters, give yourself to the power." Okay. Rook.
Oh no.
How tall is the fountain?
Say 30 feet.
How tall?
Say 30 feet. It's a pretty big fountain.
Jesus Christ.
30 feet tall.
Um,
It was a memorialized like fountain. It had like beautiful elvish architecture to it and everything, but now it's just like just completely ruined.
and it definitely seems like a lot of this power is coming from the actual fountain itself.
Yes.
Okay. I would like to bonus action. We're getting crazy here. I'm gonna bonus action do my upgraded shadow step
Uh-huh.
so I can teleport 60 feet. I'm going to get up on top of the fountain. Well, it would probably only let me get to like the middle tier of the fountain.
You're teleporting onto the fountain.
Yeah, onto the edge of the fountain.
As
I'm not
soon
getting
as
water.
it's not, well, remember it's not actually water. It's all that's growing out of it are vines, and where the water would be.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
Okay.
I thought there was water and the vines were like around the outside.
No, the vines are growing out of the fountain, and they are actively right now lifting up into the air, like sort of like ripping from the ground and pointing up, and they are beginning to bloom.
Okay.
You can still go on to the fountain if you want.
I'm going to go.
Okay, fair enough.
How do I want to do it? I'm going to. I'm going to take off my amulet of thorns and bloom
Uh-huh.
and use my bonus action, if you will allow me, to tie it to the end of one of my arrows.
Listen, you fucking madman. I know what you're trying to do, and I'm gonna allow you to do it. I need you to make a sleight of hand check, though, to see if you get it tied well enough. In this moment, you're like ripping it off, tying it around a bolt or an arrow.
Oh no, I'm using my inspiration on that one.
Alrighty.
Good call.
Dirty 20.
Heck
Yeah,
let's
it's secured.
Okay. And I am going to fire it into the mass of vines that are now shooting up out of the fountain.
This is nuts.
Make me an attack roll.
$17.
That hits. Roll your short bow damage. It doesn't get sneak attack because... because...
Yeah.
Okay. As this impact. Yeah, as this impacts the fountain, you see it sort of connect to a thorn, and as soon as it wraps around that, and it sort of does damage to the locket, and then the locket does damage to the fountain. They just both get caught in this like sort of endless cycle, and you begin to see the fountain to begin to glow brightly. You see her turn and say, "What did you?" I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw, and because you're the one that caused this explosion, Rook gets to roll 12d8.
10. Everything's 10.
You said dexterity saving throw?
Rook, my man. Rook, my man.
Yes.
Wait,
Yeah.
do I get advantage on that?
I mean, you're the one that's doing
I'm
it.
proficient.
I'm gonna give it to you this way. You're the one that fired the arrow. Sure.
I'm
You
bracing myself. Okay, that's much better.
okay?
Oh, I
Rook.
don't-
Rook may be the only survivor.
And how many D10?
Not D10. 12d8.
Oh, 12d8.
Oh my god.
I'm dead.
Hold on.
Alright.
Hold on.
Ooh, baby damage. Baby damage.
53. Now hold on. This does cascade, so I just have to do the math on the cascading effect. So right to where Bjorn and Gideon is 30 feet. So the damage is automatically reduced by 20. And then where Rook and Simour are is over 60. So the damage is reduced by another 10. So Simour, if you failed, you got less than 15. You would take 53 minus 30. So you would only take 23 points of damage if you failed.
What kind?
Force damage. Bjorn and Gideon, you would both take after 33 points of force damage.
I'm dead.
Are you dead or are you
Does
just down?
the-
No,
Does my
so-
belt reduce that, or is that a feature for later?
Let me see. No, your belt should reduce it if it says it. 1 second, let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean if your
That's-
belt
that's
has
one of the defenses for force.
you got force resistance.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, so you take half that damage.
So what was the total originally? And
Uh, It was 33,
Nice.
so then you have 33.
3.
The literal most undying wizard I've ever
16,
fucking
I
heard
think.
of, dude.
He literally has an ability called Stubborn Will on his fucking item.
Alright, so my ward's gone. I took 4 damage.
You just had duration wizard things. Yeah.
Wow.
No, I gotta roll death saving throws, guys.
You will.
Oh shit.
Okay,
Yeah.
You're laid down.
So you're just down. She looks at you as so basically all these guys are dead now. Bjorn's down. She takes let me roll for her real quick. Cause wouldn't you know it, gotta roll for her. Dex save. That's 12. Okay. She didn't see it coming, so she's not going to use legendary resistance. Okay. So she takes full damage. All of these guys are gone. And you see her fall to the ground. And she stares up at you, Rook. She says, "What have you done?" I'll let you ponder that while I do something.
I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie. That means the DM's cooking.
Am I like on top?
You are unconscious.
Oh, damn.
You're not dead yet, man.
You're just unconscious. Oh, whoops. Make that one go as well. You see her hands touch the ground and dig into the dirt and the soil. And she says, almost as her voice almost expands as if there's two different voices on top of each other. And she says, brothers, sisters of the worm, the follower, come to me in my aid. Take of thee. Let us smite our enemy where he stands. You begin to hear her not cast a spell, but she says to you, we'll speak a prayer for you. Not for your guidance, not for quick death. I will speak a prayer. For that, you will wish you were not born. O crawling god of 1,000 mouths, I name you not in reverence, but in binding. Your hunger is endless, but I am simply a vessel that must obey. I stood in golden chapels, while the sun still answered prayer. I wore sanctified steel and blessed the dead with hope. And yet your rot crept in, silent and sure, beneath my tombs. So I took your gift, not as servant, but as a sentence. You will be the fire in my veins, the voice of my ruinous hymns. You will answer to me now, just as the dead rise when I sing. Let the righteous call me fallen. Let them choke on their psalms. For I am no longer a shepherd of purity. I am the herald of your order in decay. And through your crawling wisdom, I sanctify this broken world into silence, ash, and law. Come to me, brothers and sisters. Lay down your arms, for the God of all gods is here for us. And she holds out her hands, and as you do, you begin to see the sky begins to crack. And you begin to see a light shine on her, and her armor begins to break. What she was wearing begins to crack and rip, as if fire begins to creep in and break her armor. And as this radiant flame begins to exude out of her, this is what she becomes as she rises again. I will burn the unrighteousness out of you. You won't be undead, because you will be the ash beneath my steps.
Whoa.
Rook, it's still your turn. Also, during this time, as she expands outward, all vestiges from silenced gods are inactive. Which means the only active vestige right now is Mistra's wand. Simour! Hey guys!
Okay, yeah. If that's the case, then that is my turn.
Hey. You're not going to you're not going to attack?
I already attacked.
Well, it's a new
I
round.
did the fountain.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This is starting all over.
Oh no, I apologize. Yeah, this all happened on your turn. My apologies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. You don't even want to move? Oh wait, yeah, you don't want to move?
No.
Okay.
Get that
Bjorn, make
not
me a
moving
death save.
bonus.
Alright. D20, right?
It's a D20.
I rolled a 4.
That's one fail.
Ooh.
Okay. Gideon, it's your turn.
Okay, I will cast. See, do you guys have any healing potions, perhaps? Rook or Simour?
I am checking. I do not.
Okay. I will cast Aid.
Okay.
So he will get. It's already a 2nd level spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's just 5 then. He will cover 5 HP. And then I suppose I will as well because I don't think anyone else is in range. And then I'm gonna try to squeeze in between him and the enemy.
All right. So, Bjorn, you do come back from unconsciousness as your maximum HP increases by 5. You are at 5 HP. And you have 5 temporary hit points.
So 5. And then 5 on top of that, 5 temporary hit points.
That is correct.
Then
Thank
I recover a little bit on the ward, right?
That is correct. Anytime you cast an abjuration spell.
Did everyone get some help from that?
Twice.
I believe it's a set amount of creatures and within a set space, right? For aid. It's 30 feet and it can only target 3 creatures. So if you wanted to, Gideon, you could target either Simour or Rook if you wanted to target one more creature. It's your choice.
I don't necessarily need it. I was just making sure I didn't miss.
If anyone else is hurt, I'd be more than happy.
I think they both got hurt, but Simour is the one that failed his save. So he got hurt a little bit more, I think, than Rook, maybe.
Okay, we'll go give it to Seymour this time.
Seymour,
then.
you got 5 max HP plus 5 more additional HP and a 5 temporary hit point. Okay, is that your turn, Gideon?
Yep.
Okay, my turn. Gideon, for ending your turn within 10 feet of me, you two take 1d8 point of radiant damage. You take 3 points of radiant.
Who?
Gideon.
Oh.
3 radiant. Okay.
She looks at you and says, "Arcane wizard, get out of my way before I have to burn you with real magic." And she is going to take out her burning scepter, and she's going to make an attack against you with it.
Understood.
That's 17 to hit. Does that hit or miss?
I'm gonna shield.
Okay. It's going to attack again.
It's a miss.
So that is a 15 plus her bonus of a number. So that's 22 to hit. Does a 22 hit you with shield up?
22 does hit.
Okay. You take 12 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, that hurt.
Don't you have to roll like a d6 or something now for your?
Oh wait, that's right. Or wait, that's only if it's a direct attack roll.
It is a direct attack roll, so yes.
Okay.
Roll it.
It's
As
like
someone who also pilots an abjuration wizard, I got your back, dude.
I'm not gonna lie, I've never really used mirror image too much.
It was trash until they fixed it in 2024, so
Roll
I
a
don't blame you.
d6 for each duplicate. If any are 3 or higher, one of the duplicates is hit instead. Okay. Okay, so one of the duplicates is hit instead.
All right. So we shall get rid of one of your dupes. One second, I gotta move them real quick so I can relink you. There we go. She is going to scream in anger, and then she is going to divine ascendance. You see these crimson red flaming wings come out of her back, and she's going to fly by past you, and she's going to make it to Rook. You can try to attack her if you would like.
I already used my reaction to shield.
All right, it's your turn. Yes, Seymour. Boy.
I'm gonna kind of like take hold of my wand and see if I can get hold of her in the moment. It's a little chaotic, a little more chaotic than I'm usually trying to talk to her, but
You hold the wand in your hand, and you feel it fighting against whatever presence is directly in front of you. As you're looking at this wand, as you're even looking at Rook, you can see small micro fractures beginning to appear around Rook's mask and your wand. Just her presence is fighting those godly vestiges.
okay.
Go ahead and make me a religion check.
Oh no. We're gonna use yeah.
I will say this.
The
I now
try again button.
So here's the thing. If you want to keep the natural one, it doesn't mean that it's a fail. It's just a fail in how you wanted it to succeed. You may not get to talk to Mistra, but you may get something up.
Nope.
Okay.
No. My plan specifically needs Mistress, so
Okay.
Wants to talk to mommy.
Well, with an 8, you're still not able to reach her, but you did roll a 4, and your bonus is a 4.
yeah, that's true.
And you begin to hear those 4 voices.
What the fuck?
They begin to speak to you and say, "We could help you. We could kill her. It's very simple for us to do it.
No response.
Your friends will die. Let us help you.
Hard muted.
You opened yourself up. We are only asking for permission. Do you really want to watch your friends die? Like you had to leave your father?"
I'm gonna start climbing this bitch. How big is she?
She is about 12 feet tall. And she is burning.
Okay,
she is on fire.
She is large.
Okay, that just matters if it gets to the end of my turn, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, I'm gonna climb up her then.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Step Cyclopian?
Off me.
We're
looking at like
It's rabid.
We gotta
try
put him down.
we're gonna bonus action enter my innate sorcery. Activate my innate sorcery. Excuse me, I said it incorrectly.
I get you. So you activate your innate sorcery.
And then we're gonna upcast a dispel magic on this bitch's head. I want to grab both sides of her face and just dispel magic on her as hard as I can, which is only second level. I'm not very strong right now, so.
Oh my god. Yeah, make me. You gonna roll a d20 and add your spell modifier.
Natural 20.
Oh!
For a 25.
You're gonna fucking make me do it right now?
Wow.
Seymour, what does your, like, in this moment of franticness, what does it look like? You see
It's
Bjorn
not even
just...
frantic. It's just a backup plan. He had a backup plan. I wanted to do the other thing. I just scale her and I like put my hands are pretty big, so
Yeah.
even if she's 12 feet tall, my hands are still probably pretty close to like half of her head. And
Yeah.
I just sandwich her and I start to glow, and depending on what happens here, I might be pulsing like energy into her, trying to push whatever's in out.
For the first time in like a very long time, there's been a process to how magic works with itself. Arcane exists to be used by mortals, and it is weakened by primordial magic. Primordial magic is weakened by divine, which is wielded by gods. Primordial magic being mainly wielded by titans and those wild magic users such as druids and rangers. Arcane magic is meant to weaken the gods, simply for the fact that if I can cast magic, why should I pray? So in that aspect, it weakens divine magic by being free, no longer structured or ordered. Picture it like order, chaos, and will. Primal magic is chaos because it just is natural.
Mhm.
As for the first time in a very long time, because divine magic has all but left this realm, we are seeing arcane magic weaken divine magic, as it's meant to do naturally. Is you pull all of this energy in with a natural 20 on a dispel magic. Rook, you look through burning eyes as your mask is beginning to burn you as she is standing next to you. You swear you see hands wrap around Seymour's hands and release just this pulse of energy that seems to make a miniature poof around you all. As it expels outward, you see the High Chaplain reach for your hands, Gideon, and as she tries to reach, she's looking at you, but through you. And she screams, "You're not meant to be here! Where are you hiding, you bitch!" As she is just disintegrated by dispel magic.
Hell
Jesus Christ. I mean, Mistra Christ.
Saint Mistra. Say Saint Mistra.
Saint Mistra.
You see as Seymour begins to sort of like fall off of this creature. Seymour, you go unconscious by releasing this powerful magic. And Rook, you see, almost as if like your mask is letting you see this woman turn to you, her visage sort of fading in and out of existence. She looks like every pastel rainbow overlapping one another at the same time as she looks at you. You hear through the mask, not the voices, but a stronger, stern voice, and it says, I have a message for you, champion of messages.
I'll kind of nod because I don't think Rook would be able to speak.
My message to you is simple. Stop the worm that walks, or more of this will happen. And she vanishes.
And I just watch
You watch as Simour just
Simour
fall
collapse
unconscious.
to the ground.
Yeah. As he falls to the ground.
Does he fall from 12 feet up, too?
Well, he's pretty tall and his arms are pretty long, so he's probably not all the way up 12 feet. But, you know, he doesn't take any damage. He just falls unconscious. Simour is a pretty tall boy, too, so, like, by the time he falls 4 feet, he's hit the ground.
I guess Rook would still kind of just be like... for a minute. And then he would try to help Simour, but he can't do all that fun stuff like they can, so I'm kind of here for moral support.
As you guys look around, the fountain destroyed, you're all hurt in different ways and in different aspects. Even though the fight was short, it was impactful and very powerful. As you look and see the right that you guys had been fighting, that was just one creature of this worm, of this being. One creature.
Of how many? I guess I should have... Oh, I'll ask the mask. I'll ask the Eternal Whispers. Can send a message to a secret agent of the mask
Mm-hmm.
who will offer advice and or information.
Yep.
How do I defeat the worm that walks, and where do I go about finding those things?
You begin to hear hushed, desperate, and sometimes contradicting voices. You hear, you don't, you can't, you must. He is not one to be slain. He is the hunger between many things. You cannot stab a swarm. You have to starve it. His body is a disguise. Burn it, and he will crawl from the ashes. His mind is in every worm. Scatter them. They will dream him anew. To end him, you must feed him something he cannot consume. Light that is not light, a god's last breath, a truth older than rot, chaos made whole or real. You will need the places he cannot reach, the few that remain. There is one vault still sealed against him. It was not built for mortals. Even then, ending him is not killing him, it is caging him. Where silence he has no walls. If you do this, you will not come back whole. He will take a part of you.
I wonder who that is.
Yeah, I guess I probably should have used my once per day to ask the Whispers who they are, but, you know, they just kind of do be hanging out, so. But yeah, I'm just hanging out with Simour.
Bjorn, as you kind of step up and you see the now ashes beneath Simour's unconscious feet, you see her her body just turn to ash. and you hear something cold seep into your back. Almost like someone dropped ice down your spine. You put on a good show. I'm just happy you didn't die.
Not my finest moment.
That is just one of his many generals. More will have access to stronger power. Some may even have magic. But not all will be undead. Some may be breathing like you.
Sounds like I need to get a little bit stronger.
Or you need to weaken and even the playing field.
Weaken.
Since you have done for me what I'd asked, destroying this god's arcane artifact that was keeping the undead populated in this graveyard. I will share with you now a secret. Your brother carried a disease that gods feared. Which is why he was taken.
What do they plan on using him for?
How does a poisoner get its poison?
You have to extract it. Where do I find my brother?
He is no longer on this plane, and as of now, he is above your concern. You are not strong enough to save him. After what I just witnessed. You want to save
You
your
said
brother? You need to get stronger.
What's the next challenge that will gain me that strength?
I will answer you once you have rested. I'm not going to have you run off. Bleeding out. Rest. The next challenge will come.
As you wish, there is doom. As you wish.
You are left alone. As you guys look around the cemetery, you begin to see where the fountain exploded and where those purplish moss and roots were. They're still there. They're not glowing anymore. Most of their energy seems to have been released. And you look and see beneath them, there is something in the dirt that was under the well. Or sorry, under the fountain. If you wish to check it out.
I would definitely be intrigued by this. Lipping ever.
Do you wish to
We got
heal?
Seymour up.
Seymour is not if you want to wake him up, yeah, you just kind of like slap him awake and he kind of wakes up. He wasn't out of hit points, he just fell asleep or unconscious basically. So you kind of like wake him
Yeah,
up.
I would stay with him until he woke up.
Give him an old wet willy.
I know he likes to be carried. He likes to be up high, as we just seen.
Manhandled.
I just had to take care of
He
that.
was doing the
Okay.
handling on that particular scenario. He fixed the problem.
As you guys walk
Sometimes you
over,
gotta dispel the problem.
as
That
walk
dispel
over,
was clutch.
specifically Gideon and Seymour, you can feel it before Bjorn or Rook even before Bjorn or Rook even could. It feels warm. You hold out your hand and it's like you're channeling arcane energy coming from the fountain pit. And as you feel it, you sort of push the dirt out of the way and you see gemstones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do we?
you do.
Yeah.
Super interesting. Kind of gemstone.
They give off a
what kind of-
purple octane color.
who needed stones again?
Yeah, there was that shopkeep guy. He was looking for some stones,
Mm-hmm.
some metal,
He was.
Mm-hmm.
and he said some of that metal did look like crystals.
He did.
Mm-hmm. Who remembers how much?
I think we needed 5 big clumps, and that residuum pickaxe that you have should probably do the trick.
Identify.
Cast identify.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1 second.
I pull up the pickaxe and I make sure that I have that cloth that's with it wrapped around it, because I remember, who was it told me I couldn't touch this barehanded?
The shopkeeper
You
and
don't want to. Yeah, he said don't touch the crystals barehanded.
Either.
correct.
Just the crystals. You can touch the pickaxe.
Yeah, you can touch the
'Cause
pickaxe.
it's just a normal pickaxe that has a whole bunch of magic imbued into it.
All right, 1 second. What are you doing, Rook? What's going on?
I'm just hanging out. I'm just hanging out here.
Why are you hanging out so far away? What's going
Have
on?
I ever seen any crystals like that before?
I will let each and every one of you roll history or arcana.
Wow. I rolled a higher arcana check than Seymour.
I rolled a 19 the first time. I just have advantage, so I rolled a second time to see.
Oh.
Yeah, he had to outdo you either way.
I'm also identifying them, so like the 19 feels relatively fair. Cat.
Sometimes the dice just knows.
As you guys sort of look at these gemstones, you realize this isn't the divine iron you were told about. It's something different. As Rook, Seymour sort of look at it, and Gideon, you've seen this before, Seymour. It was kept in a glass case in your father's tower. He told you never to touch it. It could harm you. But it's giving off the exact same light. He told you the name. Delirium.
Yeah, I needed my character knowledge to match my player knowledge. Don't touch it. It's bad.
He said, your father told you that as potent and as powerful as it is, it's not worth the use unless in dire circumstances. So never be in dire circumstances.
So pretty. It's like a magical steroid, but it's extremely dangerous.
I like the idea of a magical steroid. What are you talking about?
You do you, pal.
Do you touch the delirium shard?
Me? Fuck no.
No, Bjorn.
I'm
Seymour
having a-
says no.
I have the pickaxe. Do I swing or no swing?
How far away can I get on this map? I want to get that far away.
I asked, do I swing or no swing?
I will let
That's what
you.
I'm asking.
I will let you know. You guys can tell him. The pickaxe was only to be used on divine iron. Delirium shards, you were not told to use it on.
It don't.
Yeah.
I don't even know what.
Did they say not to use it on anything?
Nope.
You said
Anything
that
but.
Anything
you said the
but
pickaxe
divine
was
iron.
magical too, right?
It is magical.
Yeah, the pickaxe has a bunch
Can I-
of runes and things.
Can I see it real quick, Bjorn?
See what? The pickaxe?
The pickaxe. Yeah.
Mask. Do I swing or don't swing? Is this what we're looking for?
This is definitely
no.
not the metal you want.
Yeah,
no.
it's
It
not
is
the metal.
Absolutely not the divine iron.
Oh, okay then. That's all I was trying to figure out. And
Yeah,
you can...
I probably don't hit that with the pickaxe, but if you do want to, let me check out the pickaxe first.
Let me also do a save state real quick.
Sure.
All right. Yeah, you cast Identify on the pickaxe.
Yeah, you already know it, baby.
It is a residuum imbued pickaxe. Its ability is to cut through calcified magical metals with ease, but without damaging them or causing them to sort of react in a bad way. It's supposed to sort of calm them down when you strike with the residuum pickaxe. But you do get a little piece of knowledge. It says, will not work on delirium.
Yeah, I'll pass that along. Yeah, it won't work on that anyway, but it's not what we're after, so no harm, no foul.
So what do we do with this?
I
stuff?
will let you know, Rook, even after being told delirium is bad, delirium is valuable in the rogue's world. It is more potent. It is for the amount of delirium you guys found. If you find the right buyer, you could easily make 800 platinum.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
I say we don't do anything with. If Seymour says that it's dangerous, then we probably should just leave it alone.
So all this stuff we're just going to leave here.
I mean, it was already here in the first place.
It's up to you, Bjorn. Do you want to touch the delirium shard? Do you want to pick one up?
No, I'm just more curious about what if someone else finds this?
Then they can worry
It's
about
their problem.
messing with the dangerous stuff.
Mm-hmm.
How dangerous are we talking, Seymour?
Well,
yeah.
I was raised by an incredibly powerful archwizard in his tower, surrounded by almost equally as powerful archwizards, and it was locked in a glass case, and me and everyone else was told not to touch it, or we could potentially disintegrate, to put it in layman's terms.
So you're
Okay.
telling this could level the city?
Probably. I mean, I don't know exactly what it does. I can't claim to know exactly what it does, but I do know
There's no way
that
to know.
it'll fuck shit up.
So, how big was the chunk that your dad had, or the archwizard had? compared to what's here?
That's a DM question.
In terms of size comparison to what this is showing compared to what he had at the tower, Seymour looking at
Yeah.
it, there is obviously more here than there was at the tower.
Sure.
The tower had 1 cluster. This is 3 clusters.
This is like 3 times as much as what was locked up in the tower.
So if that could disintegrate anybody that touched it, this could really be dangerous for anybody who messed with it. I mean, I say this is down in the depths of a abandoned cemetery. I mean, I don't think.
Did we just cleanse the undead though, or are they gonna? I mean, if it's not overran anymore, is the city gonna come back in here?
I mean, what if we just collapse this place on top of the stuff? Then we
Well,
don't
then
have to
that
worry about it. I mean, I don't think it's. Seems to
all
not
for
be
just leaving it
collapse
here
the
personally. It's
Yeah.
not. I'm not. I'm. Above board, Seymour's moral compass is kind of like this. So.
Yeah.
This does not seem like a direct problem to him or anyone he gives a single shit about. He's cool with leaving it on the ground. I also have a strong inkling that if we leave it, Rook's going to come back and steal it and sell it. But I could care less about that too, as I hand Rook a gold coin.
Wait, was that Seymour talking or was that Dylan talking?
The only part that was Seymour was me giving you a gold coin.
Honestly, I love to think that Seymour has out of 4th person like character explanations going on constantly. He's constantly like having office level interviews in the middle of fucking D&D, just going like, just behind the water cooler, going like, yeah. So I told him not to touch it, but he did it anyway.
Right. And then I.
Rook doesn't even know what that stuff is, guys.
Yeah. My cat's sweet.
Well,
Yeah, whatever you guys want to do with it.
I say just leave it.
leave it.
So, vote leave it.
Do you wish to dig around for any of the divine iron?
I
Yeah,
didn't
they
think
said
it
we
was
should be
here.
able to find some here.
Yes, they did.
Can't you like sense the divine or something? Holy man.
I should. I believe that would be so. Yeah, possibly. Depending on how strong the divine energy coming off of divine iron, yeah. I mean, I could imagine it'd be like a magnet, like polar north and polar south.
Do you cast divine sense?
Why do you have to say it like that?
We're right next to this weird shit that we don't know if it's gonna fucking blow up or not. You want me to cast it right fucking here?
That's your choice, man.
That's what I'm saying to the boys. Like, you know what? Fine.
We need
We'll
the map.
we'll divine sense right now. Let's just kablooey. Let's use the magnet here to find more metal.
As you cast divine
Wait, that-
sense, there is no rule required. Your divine sense is casted,
Just happens.
and as it happens, instantly beneath the earth where the fountain was, there is divine coming off of it. But there's also something else. Divine sense specifically says you feel celestial, fae, fiend, and undead.
Mm-hmm.
And does it say one more thing?
I believe it does.
I think it does.
No, but I'm gonna be quiet.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the mindset?
Believe divine sense lets you.
Celestials, fiends, and the undead.
It's just those three.
Just
Doesn't
those three?
say.
Hold on, no. Is it?
I think it
Yeah,
is
I think
just.
it-
It's just those three.
yeah. For the next 10 minutes.
You feel something old creep through you, and your divine sense changes to the older version of divine sense that also let you detect things under the hallowed spell. And those delirium crystals are radiating that. One in particular, as you look at it, you see the bottom of it is rounded off pretty nicely, and it's jagged outward on the other side. And from that one, you're getting the hollowed sense, just the smallest bit of divine.
Why fucking grab it?
As you grab it and hold it, Rook, you watch as it begins to crack in his hands, similar to the transparent gemstones that you've given others. And as it breaks apart, Bjorn, your armor is sort of ripped and torn from you as this black sort of substance wraps around your arm and goes around your armor, coating it in this sickening, superheated metal that almost feels like it's going to scorch you, but it never quite reaches that point, and your armor sloshes off, and you're wearing this beautiful, intricate black and purple chainmail armor that goes across your body, the symbols of which match that of Tharizdun perfectly. And you feel so strong.
Oh my god. Describe the feeling again.
You
This is
feel...
like heat.
Oh yeah, it feels like heat going down your arm, like liquid metal. And just when you think it's gonna burn your arm or any part of your body, it just doesn't quite reach that level of heat.
I would definitely feel this energetic yet overwhelming sensation of this armor. I would grit my teeth at first, and then I would smile with almost greed, pride of the gift I've just been bestowed against me. And I would just shrug my shoulders a little bit, and that feels different. I like that.
You have been given your vestige of Tharizdun.
The vestige for the champion.
But you have successfully completed your mission here. As you sort of push more of the dirt out of your way, you do end up finding some divine iron. Would you like to strike it with the pick?
How much do we find?
You find one clump so far.
Do we keep digging, boys?
I didn't need it for anything, so.
I mean, yeah, 5 clumps will get you your
Animated shield.
animated shield, and
Animated-
if we get more than that, he can upgrade my guns.
Table talk, that's a good item.
Yeah,
Oh, the animated shield.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a good item.
All right. Keep digging around. Wouldn't I have a magnetic sense to it? So how long does it take for us to find, or how much do we find in this area? DM. Got 2, 3.
So far found the clumps.
Do I feel any more?
As you sort of walk around, yeah, you feel some under some tombstones. As you sort of dig them out and start rifling through gravestones, you do find some more divine iron. Also, you find this takes about a good 3 hours, and you're able to mine them away pretty efficiently with the pickaxe that you've been given, and you get 5 clumps of divine iron.
Was there anything interesting about any of the tombstones that I found a divine iron under?
They had people's names written on them, but like nothing of importance written.
Fair enough. I found the 5.
there we go.
Alrighty. No way.
Okay.
That is not what it looks like. Oh my.
Okay. So, you all begin to head back to town.
Do we see any of the undead people that were they changed or anything like that on our way back out? Or were they gone completely?
There is no undead in the cemetery.
There is no war in Bossing Say.
There is no war in Bossing Say. You guys head back to town.
I guess we made that else wish true after all. Hmm. So do we head back to the tavern first, or are we going to this?
Um,
I'm riding at like 5 health points, guys.
what time is it in the day right now?
I'm gonna say right now in the day, time wise, it's probably close to. It's probably close to 1 o'clock in the afternoon because of how early you guys came here.
That's not bad.
I mean, if you aren't feeling up to it, I can take that in for you and just get your shield.
You know, just
also
to-
don't necessarily have to rest. I could use one, but
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
actually
I'm feeling alright, so.
I'm feeling a little low on magic. Other than that, I feel fine.
I'll hang out with you boys.
We will need magic.
I have
What?
plenty.
We'll hit the shop, and then I kind of miss that little friend of ours that we adopted at the tavern. I want to go see what rifled shit he's getting into right now. And who's craving a banana? Because I am.
Oh, Conrad.
Conrad, yeah. Let's go get a banana off Conrad. We'll get back to it.
Okay. You guys head back to the tavern.
Sure.
Do we get any weird looks or see any of the guards we saw?
You don't see any of the guards, but you do come across like a guard as you guys sort of walk away from the Never Death Cemetery, and a guard sort of looks over at you guys and says, did you guys come from over by the cemetery? I've been getting reports that there are flowers blooming for the first time over there.
Yeah, we fixed it.
What?
Yeah, I
You
fixed it.
just left it out like that, man? Really? Oh, by the way, here's the keys the guards left me from earlier. You might want these back.
You stole the key?
No, the guard gave them to us.
Oh.
My buddy was throwing coin at him to tell him, and we told him.
Accepted my bribe.
What?
Was there any
Bribe?
No, it wasn't a bribe. I told there was injured guards, and I told them to go to the fighter. And was there any guards that went to the fighters inn to get healed up? And I'm pretty sure my second in command over at a tavern would have taken care of them, and it wasn't a bribe. He was throwing coin at them, and then he chucked the keys at me and said, "Don't die." And then I think his name was Dan Hand something. I don't know.
Just saying, I threw coins at the guy and he did what I wanted him to do. That sounds like a bribe to me.
You're talking about Dantavin?
Yes, yes, he was running away from me, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said his name was. Yes.
Yeah, Dantadin the banner.
Okay.
Did that guy have a stroke?
It was whatever guards were leaving the cemetery earlier today. They got their shit rocked in there. And they ran into a shit-talking bird and Cyclopian that climbed a wall.
Guards?
I bet if you ask around, you'll figure it out pretty quick.
There's no guards that went into there today. There were guards that were making sure the outside was locked with more locks, but no guards went into the cemetery today.
We're
You got some
carrying
people lying to you. Somebody
hurt
got
people
injured in
out.
there.
Hold on. Wait a minute. You're telling me, to your recollection, that no guards went into the cemetery?
No guards.
Who's supposed to have those keys?
Dantavin.
Where's he? When's the last time you talked to him?
Past me, he was heading to a bar he was told to visit. Fighter's Inn.
How long ago?
6 hours ago, but he was by himself.
6 hours?
Yeah, you guys got here by 8 o'clock.
Were we
Yeah.
fighting that shit for 6 hours? Holy shit.
Well, I dug for 3 hours.
That's fair.
He dug by himself.
Well, I was worried about shapeshifters, but I mean, so far it seems like, it seems like if he is a shapeshifter, he covered his ass well enough to even cover it with cloth. So, I guess
You said
we'll
he
just see.
looked new, right?
Yes.
How new is Dantavin? I'm asking this guard.
Honestly, probably right about like 2 months.
Does anyone really know him all that well?
That's a long pause there, bud.
He dated my sister.
Okay. That's all right.
But you're
He's been here
saying,
for
as
2
far
months
as
and-
you know, there were no soldiers that went in or out of the cemetery today.
Correct.
But who is
That
this guy though? Who are you though? Are you just another? Are you just a guard? Are you just another guy? Are you
Yeah,
important?
I'm just walking to my duty. I'm supposed to be looking at the cemetery gate.
We should probably talk to whoever's in charge. I mean,
Did
it
you-
doesn't seem terribly out of the question that another random guard wouldn't necessarily know everything about what happened here today.
Christian, did you say that this could just be me filling in blanks for the purpose of having a story here, but did you say that those guards specifically had the markings of the High Council?
I do remember something of the sort.
So, all the guards have similar markings on their armor. These ones weren't any different from the one you're looking at now. The only difference that these guys had and the markings that they had were the rashes going up their neck.
I had some kind of weird
Oh.
rash last time we saw him.
Hmm.
Where would he? Do you know where he would be right now? Is he off duty or whatever you guys do?
Oh! Rook takes off towards the fighter inn.
Okay. Rook, you take off. He kind of answers you and says, I can't really say that I do, but I have to get to the cemetery and
I'm already walking away. As soon as he says I can't
Yeah.
say and Rook's walking away, I've started. I don't even care what else he's got to say to me. He's not useful.
Rook is full sprint, full dash, full
Oh,
movement.
Jesus Christ.
Ting away.
I'm running and laying hands on me right now.
okay.
I'll pull Luna out of the pocket dimension and fucking
You take off.
behind.
Yeah.
I use all laying hands.
Okay. Oh.
Okay.
There we go. And then 1 second. I'm just doing something real quick. Okay. Yeah, you guys head back to the tavern. Let me load up the tavern.
Don't tell me that this guy is killed. I was beginning to like that little fog-like bastard.
What do you mean he got
He's
killed?
gonna be fucking spit roasted over the fire, dude.
That's what I needed. Wait a second.
Little buddy roasting on fire.
You guys come into the tavern and it's it's lunchtime. I'm about to load the map in a second. There we go. Moving y'all so that way y'all are there at the entrance. Seymour, where the fuck are you? There you are. You guys
Nowhere and everywhere.
you guys rush in, you see a guard eating at a table by himself.
He's been here for 6 hours, dude.
Did this guy
What?
specifically have a rash as well?
No.
Okay.
He's the only one that didn't, right? Hmm. What a greedy fuck, bro. You said you'd spot him, and he's been sitting in here eating and drinking for 6 fucking hours.
He did say he would take care of him. Did you give him a free room too?
I said to take care of him in the other night. Yeah, but I'd be kind of like walking, glancing off, like peripheral view angle, like stalking him almost.
Oh, hello. Blue, one-eyed man.
Told you we were better.
At what?
Who were the guys that you were with?
We've got a problem.
Guys, I was with.
The other guards that were coming out of the...
I was on solo cemetery duty. What do you mean?
The other 3 people that you were with.
I'm sorry, I was on solo cemetery duty. I'm honest. I'm
Insight?
rolling insight.
As he says the word honest in facts.
Go ahead.
Oh, it doesn't matter. 6.
Right, I'm going to use my Echo of Secrets.
Okay.
It's similar to my Eternal Whispers,
Mm-hmm.
except I just kind of get a forgotten secret. I'm going to kind of channel most of my thoughts towards when we stopped that. I mean, I guess I can't really ask it anything. I'm just channeling my thoughts towards anything that's going on with this guy and the situation that we're trying to figure out.
Yeah. So you're doing your tug of the forgotten? Or sorry, what'd you say?
I seem to remember our conversation.
Echo of Secrets.
Echo of Secrets, my bad.
Oh, I guess I can choose a specific event.
Yeah. I was reading. Yeah. Do you want to choose a specific event?
Yeah, the specific event being the people that we saw on guard duty with this guy.
As you sort of focus, and do Whispers of the Forgotten, you cast Charm Person at will, correct?
No, Echo of Secrets. It's just asking the whispers.
Oh god, why am I reading the wrong one? There it goes. A lost memory returns. The memory that was taken is the memory of the undead.
So because that was my thought. Because we did what we did, the undead ceased to exist, which means those undead never exited and never were. So no one
those guys were
recalled.
gonna change. So that's why they had the rash, and that's why nobody remembers them.
Yeah.
He doesn't even seem to remember our conversation.
Yeah, based on what the whispers just told me.
You gave me a pretty nice lunch.
Is it safe to assume that because of what we did down there, no one even undead issue in the graveyard at all?
That's the best bet. Because you guys were at the epicenter, you guys remember. No one else does.
So wait a minute.
I'm gonna huddle everybody up and explain all that.
Okay, you sort of pour everyone over here.
So wait. This guy doesn't know that I was right when I was talking smack.
Well, I think he clearly remembers that we talked to him.
Yeah, his
He came
version
here
of
and got the free meal and everything, but we were just being weird, I guess, and wanting to go into
the
an
cemetery.
empty, normal cemetery as far as he was concerned.
Yep. You guys, in
As far as
return,
this version
in
of
return
things.
for giving him free drink and food at this tavern, he gave you the key to the cemetery to enter the free public cemetery.
So what you're telling me, guys,
Crazy.
if I'm gathering this, we altered the reality.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
So does that mean the guy, the cleric, that performed his action, it never happened, and the tavern never blew up?
I don't know. You remember his name?
I mean, we remember that event happening, so I would assume that all that stuff still happened.
You remember 2 events happening. I'm just kidding.
Yes.
It finally happened. 2 divine explosions at the same time. No, it didn't.
Don't make me, dude. I'll scream for real. Don't fuck with me right now. I've had so many drinks.
I guess I will just talk to the guard. I think that's the quickest and easiest way to confirm all of these thoughts.
Sure.
The explosion a few days ago, have they gotten any further on figuring out what caused that?
No. There's been talk that it was some zealots of some long forgotten order of a god, but that's honestly about it. You're a safe citizen, no need to worry.
Zealots of a... What god or zealots do you know?
I mean, I do not personally know, as I'm not on that investigation, but from what I've been told, they are just labeling them as terrorists, divine terrorists.
Divine terrorism.
Basically.
This is... All right.
Well,
Now we got divine terrorists instead of zombies. Well, guys.
I'm gonna pull Bjorn back aside and be like, I think, and I'm gonna be really hushed about this, like very far away from him. Wasn't the catalyst of very far away from the guard?
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't the catalyst of the explosion what we did in the tavern? This is above board to Christian.
There was a lot of divine magic that happened in your guys' end, but who's to say that's what caused the explosion?
Because I'm trying to remember the explosion.
You guys
We
remember?
just experienced it across town, right?
Yes, that's correct. You
We
guys
were
got
all...
you guys got word of recalled to a temple while you were
Oh,
unconscious.
No, yes.
So-
That, yeah, I don't remember any of this.
Correct.
But above board, once there was a divine miracle that happened, we got teleported to a temple to get away from that thing, and then the tavern that we teleported away from
Exploded.
fucking exploded.
Mm-hmm.
And I was
I
the one
think-
who did the divine miracle.
Yeah, and so I think that the implication here might be that we are the divine terrorists. Not that we did it on purpose, and not that this is like an alternate reality. We did do that on purpose. I just think they don't have any better leads than that, and that's what the idea is right now. But it seems
So-
like... Go ahead.
So you're telling me we're the 4 bad guys?
I'm telling you that as far as they're concerned, they're looking to blame somebody for some dastardly things, and as long as they make it scary and they make it seem like an orchestrated attack, people will be more willing to allow the guard military to keep protecting them as opposed to living in fear.
So we went for a stroll in the cemetery, is what you're telling me.
We went for a stroll.
So whose hand was I holding?
Most likely Seymour's. He's the one who
Good to
likes
go.
to hold hands.
I just want to know how to keep my story straight. I just need to know whose hand.
But it seems like that event still happened, so it must just be anything and everything that was related to the undead issue that was in the cemetery. No longer, like no one can remember any of that anymore.
Well, what do we do now, boys?
We were all pulled off to the side for this combo, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That is what I assumed.
Well, I don't know if it's pertinent since nobody really remembers it, but I'm not allowed to lie anymore so that the shadows aren't as hungry and eat as many people. Is my rough understanding from my last conversation with Nistra.
Yeah.
So, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, Chief. If it's tell people I disintegrated the molten zombie or let my shadow keep eating randoms, I'm gonna have to tell them I dispelled the molten zombie. I just gotta be so real with you.
Oh sure. I just think that we may not even have to even talk about it.
No,
As
yeah,
far
that's,
as
it's like that's what
we're
I'm saying.
concerned.
It sounds like it doesn't exist anymore, so it shouldn't be an issue. But I'm just so you know, in character, Seymour will not lie anymore.
I think Dan's the only person who really, well, Dan and the other guard that we talked to on our way out are the only two people who even know we were. So.
Mm-hmm.
No. Did we not have a conversation with a particular wizard in a temple? Or-
Everest.
Yeah.
She probably doesn't remember either. If the only reason we were going was for, you know what I mean.
But doesn't she have a lot of protection wards and things in that tower that she's in? She could be shielding her mind against whatever magic made everyone forget.
But if this is a reality-changing instance, she can't surpass reality, right?
Oh, sure she can. She's a wizard.
If she's strong enough, right?
Yeah.
I mean, what's your definition of altering reality? There's no fire in my hand right now, and I'll put a firebolt in my hand. Now there is. I mean, that's the lowest level of magic you can do.
And I don't even have magic, and I still remember a seemingly false reality now to everyone else. So.
Does the spell Wish exist?
The spell Wish? This is Rook.
That is very powerful magic. That's not probably anything just anybody can do. Sorry, I made a broad assumption that I would know what that spell was.
I mean, why wouldn't you? You read some books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were in a
Seymour
wizard's
knows,
tower.
Rook doesn't. But now Rook is determined. He's gonna find a scroll that has Wish.
I don't 100% know if you can put Wish on the scroll. I guess I don't see why you couldn't, but I've never heard of such a thing either.
And Rook's not even asking. Just as soon as you said Wish and you were like, yeah, it's like really powerful magic, it's fucking locked in now, baby. He's like, I'm finding one of them.
Okay. You guys
But
wish
yeah,
to go
I mean,
visit
so I
Avarice?
guess it just really depends on what you mean, Bjorn. Like, realistically, you don't have to be that strong to do some really reality bending things as a wizard. Like, I mean, I would say 3rd level magic and up is pretty like reality breaking when you're starting to summon fireballs and storms from nowhere and cause masses of people to hypnotically fall into a trance and things of that nature.
Fair enough.
I know some of you guys need to rest. I'll go ask the witch.
Are you going to talk to Avarice?
Might as well.
Oh, I'll go with you.
Okay. How do we go about talking to her in a way as to not lead her to believe that we know something she doesn't know, but also ask the right questions so that she answers?
I think that her soft spot for me is strong enough that I could probably be pretty blunt about the situation, honestly. And there is a really good chance that she's pretty protected in her tower. Even if you're not that strong, you can do things with layering magic, and I mean, if she's been there for a long time, then enough level 2 spells is still a level 9 spell, you know what I mean?
Oh, so she can stack on stack on stack.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there
Right.
you could do, yeah, absolutely.
And Bjorn, she may not even remember kicking you out at this point either. You may be back on level footing.
Sure,
But
why not?
if you're super weak, I don't know. I don't want her to.
Yeah.
Well, I healed myself with laying hands running up because we thought something was going wrong with the tavern. So now, yeah.
I don't know Ricky.
All right. So you guys are heading to the tower?
Yeah, I think
Sure.
that's a good idea.
All right. You guys all head over to the tower. You guys are led into Avarice's room.
Is she there?
Ooh, good question.
They probably wouldn't take us to her room if she wasn't there.
As you guys open the door to her room, you see Avarice is actively right now sort of working on a spell. She seems to be in a mirror and she's watching herself cast these sigils. And you see her casting these sigils over and over again, and she keeps getting frustrated with herself, and she's like, "Not perfect. Fix it."
I want to tell everybody in their mind to hunker down and try and watch her for a second before we give ourselves away.
You see her.
We've heard about this mirror.
You see, yes, you guys have. You see her sort of like Doctor Strange level glyphs in the air, sort of like spiraling glyphs and shit like that. And every time she does it, it's just a little bit like it's not. It looks perfect to the naked eye, but to her, she's just like, "Damn it!" And you see her force the mirror. She flies it back against the wall. Any regular glass mirror should shatter in an instant. Hers is perfectly fine. And she turns. "Hello? I see you brought the priest man."
Oh, you do remember.
"Yeah, I remember having a conversation with just me and him."
What about zombies?
"What about zombies?"
You remember zombies?
"I mean, they are an undead creature that does exist."
Lots of zombies in the graveyard. I'll pull out the wand she gave me and kind of hold it up.
She's like, "Where did you
Wand?
get that?"
He gave
Insight.
it to me.
She
Insight on the scratching the head and being like,
You're free to make an insight, but as she sort of walks over to her desk, she pulls out an exact replica of the wand.
Oh my god. Yo. Okay.
Yes, a major reality shift just happened.
I'm not the most smartest guy in here, but I do know that something very, very strange and potentially bad has happened.
You see slowly the mirror.
bad or-
The mirror slowly comes back to the original position it was at before she flung it across the room. And she just kind of goes, "Well, strange. I guess great minds think alike. For you to have created or found something very
No,
similar."
no. Hold on. No. We're not gonna play games. I'm ready for this. And I'll just reach up to my head and pull out the good old thought string of the whole entire conversation between me and her. She gives me the wand first time when we're all here.
Yeah,
She begins
dude.
to do.
Oh my-
She begins to use it, and as she does, she's like, "Oh, I." Her face goes completely pale. Her eyes begin to roll to the back of her head, and she fails her Constitution save, and she begins to seize on the ground in front of you.
Cure wounds.
You're casting Cure Wounds?
Oh, I don't know what to do, bro. Yeah.
Gideon, just to catch you up,
I don't want her to
a
fucking
memory.
die.
Just to catch you up, Gideon, a memory was given from Simour to Avarice, and she is currently seizing on the ground because of this memory.
Oh no.
Yeah, make me a charisma saving throw on this Cure Wounds.
Oh no.
While he's
11.
doing,
That's
What
a
memory
that's a
did you
fail.
give her?
That's a fail. Do you want to use DM Bardic Inspiration? It is a D6.
Yeah.
Okay.
can I pick up that wand that was in her hand?
Yeah. 15.
What kind of memory did you give her that gave her a seizure?
It was just the memory of her and I's conversation of her giving me the wand.
Does anyone
she
have
ever
any
will be
way
around.
to give Seymour an additional +1 to anything right now?
It happens, dude. Sometimes.
Okay.
It's all right.
That's fine.
Hold on. Do I have anything that can help?
I don't know. Do you? You better find it before I find my table.
Yeah, I do.
dude,
Barbs.
what is left?
Yeah, dude. Silvery barbs. Roll with disadvantage, bitch.
Yeah, idiot. Reroll that shit lower.
Oh shit! Do I have anything?
Hey.
Let's see. No, I guess not. I mean,
Go ahead and
No.
roll me a D10.
She's not rolling like against him or anything, is she?
No. She rolled a
Okay.
Constitution save when she took the memory, and she failed. Critically failed.
Of course.
Oh
10.
my god. Flicker of disconnection. The weave leaves Seymour for an undetermined amount of time. Seymour, for the first time ever, you feel isolated and alone. There is nothing to grab, nothing to hold on to. The wand in your hand is as cold as wood.
Well,
Oh,
I've got nothing I can do for her then.
Avarice just
Does his-
continues to seize on the ground, foaming white at her mouth. Her nose begins to bleed, and her eyes begin to bleed tears.
Do you change colors? Didn't you say Didn't you say the other
I'm sorry to laugh. It's just this is happening.
That's
and you're-
totally fair.
and
That
you're
was a
like,
silly ass question.
Did you change color?
I thought you said the other Cyclopians looked like super duper washed out in comparison to him. So I assumed like when he lost his connection, chameleon style, where it's like, oh,
I would.
this water isn't the exact right temperature, so now I'm brown instead of green.
I would say that is up to Seymour what he looks like, but I would definitely say like almost like for the first time ever, Seymour's feeling depression. I would definitely say he's feeling depression right now.
Okay.
Isolation and loneliness.
Seymour, what does this wand do? And I'll hold up the wand that was in her.
To cast Fireball.
Okay, well that doesn't.
Unironically.
Yeah, it does.
That doesn't help us here. I'll give that one to Seymour as well.
You just look at the two wands, Seymour.
What can I do here?
As you sort of just hold them in your hand, Seymour, the two wands. Them being this close, you see just the slightest spark between the two wands.
Sure, that's fine.
Does well, Seymour, you can just take that memory back out of her head. Does it work like that?
I don't think I can do magic right now.
I mean, why not? You do magic all day, every day.
Yeah?
You mean you're like
Yeah.
out of magic?
No. I think it's worse than that.
Okay, so we're in a different dimension.
Or are you in the right dimension?
Seymour lost his magic.
Bjorn,
Bjorn?
Bjorn walks up to old girl and he puts. I'm just going to try this off for sheer shake. Some giggles, guys. Because of the failure last time, and I don't know what's really going on with her. I don't know if she's going to die or live, or I'm going to make her more mad. But I'm going to put my hand over her head, and I'm going to start praying to Thera's Doom to break whatever curse or whatever situation that's causing her seizure to assist and stop at will, and maybe, just maybe, show her the divinity that she failed to miss last time.
Dune will say to you, she could be a great enemy in the future. Are we sure we want to help her now? What do you say?
As the one for your champion, as the one who is your champion. May this choice not be an embarrassment, but a choice of faith, and that in this will of passion, that if enemy were to rise, may your champion remind the enemy in their fall that you will always stand proudest and proud in your moment, and that your choice was not a mistaken one.
Then heal the witch.
You would hear Bjorn, as his hands are over her, and you'd hear him say, "Praise Thera's Doom," and he would just grab
Every
her
champion
head.
gets one.
Every champion gets one.
You get one for free. If this is yours, make sure you deserve it.
while he's praying over her, I'm gonna try something crazy,
Yep.
and I am going to, in Gideon's voice, because I've heard him cast a healing spell before, right?
Yes. And Gideon's are
In his-
yeah. Gideon cast aid, so yes, that would be healing.
So I'm going to, in his voice, do the verbal components of aid.
Mm-hmm.
See if that does anything. I deadass don't know the spell or anything, but
Copying me, boy.
Gideon looks over at you. He puts on his rings on his finger. He's like warming it up. Yeah, make me an Arcana check.
oh god,
I like the idea. It's cool.
Yeah, I'm like,
dirty 20.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Rook,
I have a +1.
as you walk
Let's go.
over and you recite the same verbal components as aid out loud. Which 3 people do you want to affect?
Holy shit. We'll do her. We will do Bjorn. And we will do Simour.
As this magic touches you 3, Simour, you feel magic wash over you. Weird and strange, as if it's being almost guided toward you. You feel that tiny little spark in you. It's there. You could reach for it. Avarice. Her eyes begin to settle down, and her body begins to slow down, convulsing. She breathes in heavily. She begins to wipe the blood from her nose and her eyes, spitting out whatever ichor is in her mouth. And she looks up and says, Simour? Simour? Ow! God. What happened? As she stands up.
Go
Broke your
again,
brain.
bro.
My best guess is that I created some sort of time paradox, and whenever I gave you information you shouldn't realistically have, it fucked you up. And then I tried to help you, and may have disconnected myself from the weave in the process.
She holds your hands and says, your magic doesn't disconnect from you. You'll get it back. And she sort of presses into you her hands, and you feel warmth running through your entire body. Her own magic sort of circulating through you. And she says, you'll find it again. And she stands up, and she kind of looks around and says, that was a strange memory. It's like I have 2 memories of the exact same conversation, but with 2 different outcomes, 2 different topics. This is so strange. Ow, my head. Anyway, Simour,
What do you remember that conversation being?
well, I remember talking to you about your brothers, Simour, your Cyclopian brothers. You had asked me about them and why they looked almost undead-like or acted very emotionless, and I said that's because they're not as connected to the weave as you are.
I mean, that part of the conversation did happen. We had that conversation as well.
And then I remember talking about your father for a bit.
Kinda. You sort of. Yeah, sort of.
And then I remember talking about gods. And I don't know why.
I don't remember us talking about gods. Did we?
I don't. He looks at you confused and says, I truly don't remember. My head is throbbing right now. Anyway. What can I help you all with?
Well, I think we were really just coming here to see if you remembered what happened before everything, but obviously we've now answered that question.
Yes.
And I mean, I could be wrong. It was Rook's idea to come here. Rook, did you need anything else, or was that your?
I mean, that's kind of what my thought was, but what's strange is how specific it seems like the information that this paradox has hit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's things that are exactly the same, and there are things that are exactly the same, and then things that are totally different, but wedged in between things that are the same.
Yeah.
Now I could understand if from the moment we talked to the guard to the moment we talked to the guard when we left, I could understand things like that being different, but it seems like this has affected conversations that happened long before we decided to mess with the dungeon.
Yeah.
The graveyard.
It's so strange. What you tell me, it's true. Like, it feels true.
Yeah.
I know it's true. But I just don't remember it to be true.
What does your mirror do?
Turn to the mirror, and the mirror acts as a sounding board, or a sounding tune, to be fair. It shows you sometimes your greatest fear, and sometimes it shows you the things you need to work on, as well as it shows you the things that you could achieve.
I will go back up and look into it again. Last time I looked into it, unless I see the same thing. Do I see the same thing?
As you look into it this time, you do not see the same thing. What you see before you is Rook. You're holding a dagger that's bloodied in your hand, and you're looking down at it. You're saying something, but you can't hear yourself talk. And you look at the mirror, and you see something behind your eyes. See that tattoo has grown down your entire arm. One massive spiral down your arm. As you're sort of in there, your mirrored self takes the blood that's on the ground and begins to write on the mirror in Thieves' Cant. And in Thieves' Cant to you, it reads, Sin of Greed.
So you said that this mirror can show you things you need to work on or your future.
Yeah, it's a lot of things. It can show you what you need to work on. It can show greatest fears, hopes, aspirations. And
Is
sort
there
of
a way to force it to show something?
it's like your own brain. You have to be able to clear your own thoughts. Can you do that?
Rook will take the mask off just so that it is quiet for a minute.
Okay.
And I guess this is another like too big of an ask, I think, for the ambiguous nature of this magical item. I want to see my true future.
Okay. As you stare into the mirror, you focus. Wholly focus. Give me a clear your mind. I would say it would have to be a wisdom save. Completely empty your thoughts.
The higher the better, or the lower the better?
I'm going to say either or. If you get in the middle, it means you're too conflicted.
Okay.
Okay, so you're above average. So you slowly begin to empty your minds bit by bit. And as you stare at the mirror, you watch as your reflection changes. It's shadowed. Can't quite see the outline. At first you see someone writing in a book. Pale white hand. And then it switches fast to another person. Different hand, writing in a different book. Switches again. See something leaning against the mirror. A weapon. Strong. Big. Reflects again. Changes. Something cold is pressed against the mirror. A singular spot where an eye should be. Clicks again. Changes. Yourself, Rook. Feathers falling around you. Dove feathers, to be exact. Falling around Rook. The spotlight directly on him. Look around. You sort of look around. See yourself wondering. Holding something in your hand. They're messages. No, not messages. They're the last speaking, the ones that died. And it's a promise that you would carry them to their rightful owner. Let them go. As you do, look up at the sky and you see fire coming, hurtling toward you. You drop down to one knee. You whisper a few words. And you take flight.
Okay, I'm dead ass keeping that to myself.
Okay.
If
Since you're over there, Rook, roll me a perception check or investigation, actually, whichever's higher for you.
since she kind of knows what the mirror does, I'll just tell her what I just did. An 18.
You see, next to you, Rook. 1 second.
Since she knows how to use the mirror, I'll be like, just clear your mind and, you know, let the mirror sort your memories. It's not a difficult thing.
I will say Bjorn is kind of intrigued by the mirror from the distance is that.
1 second. Okay, that's what I needed. You look next to you, and you see a book that is open, Rook. The book that is open next to you is a book that you've seen before.
Okay. What is the book?
You see a shifting velveteen cloth. Smells like some nostalgic.
Okay.
On the cover, it says, "The memory that wasn't."
Okay. What significance is this book to me?
Simply because that's one of the forbidden books that's currently in your possession.
Oh!
One of the main spells in there was called False Life Weaving. An illusion spell that lets a caster create a full shared memory between targets, can overwrite trauma, or fabricate one.
So you think that... Does she react if I kind of go towards that book, gesture towards that book, like I'm gonna pick it up?
Doesn't seem to be reacting to you picking up or moving toward the book. She's still holding her head and feeling sickly.
I'll take it over to Simour.
Take the book over to Simour.
You still have the copies of those books we got from the kids, right?
Yeah, I think so. Look in my bag.
You see all 4 books?
Yep.
Can I have this one? And I'll hold up the one that is from this world.
I pull out my version of it and give it to him.
Okay. As you guys look at them both side by side, you see every so often a spark of energy zaps between the 2 books.
Do you think it would be a good idea to put them together?
Sure. I don't know.
As you begin to press the books together slowly, the sparks of electricity become more erratic. They begin to spray across the room. Like Tesla coils, they begin
What I
to
would have done.
they begin to connect to one another and almost begin to sync up with one another. They begin to conjoin and twist into one another. As the books fully cement into one another, a blast of magic is shot out from all sides. It strikes everyone. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't push you down. Nothing like that. Everyone right now, for connecting those books, you all feel empowered with magic. Rook, even though you cannot cast spells normally, you may cast any level 1 spell for free for the next hour. Simour, since you could not do magic at all for whatever reason, you feel the weave sort of begin to wrap around you again, holding you close, and you feel that spark ignite into a flame, and you feel your color, no, your magic begin to flow through your blood again. And Bjorn, as you stand there, you feel the divine light of a god shining down on you. As you feel divine power surging from your own blood.
Mm.
That was very interesting, Rick.
I'm more than intrigued to look into that mirror.
I feel like I'm kind of like on fire today, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I slapped the wands together too.
As you slap the wands together, a more condensed, a magical explosion happens. Invocation power shooting through the room. The wand is no longer a wand. As they merge together, you see the staff ignites in your hand, and it becomes a staff. Double-sided.
Oh shit.
Mm.
Neat!
Is my Dawn Star glowing like crazy?
It has not stopped.
Mm. Is it releasing electronic ruins right now?
The runes have changed. They are celestial,
No way.
and they are in the name of Therisdoom.
Oh wow. Oh wow. There's only one other person in here that can read Celestial.
Technically, Gideon can too, but Gideon right now is watching this happen.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm
What
definitely
does
intrigued.
Avarice look like?
Yeah, no
As you
kidding.
guys do this, Avarice turns to look at you all and say, "Wait. If that book is here, and that wand is here," and she steps up to you, Seymour. There's another Seymour.
Huh?
Think about it. You all come from a different place. You had different conversations, and you were brought here. If your other selves from this realm did not follow that same order of events, it would beg to reason that you guys are the anomaly, and there are other versions of you here.
I cast See Invisibility.
That's a second level spell. Does not
It's
work.
on my mask.
So you put your mask back on?
Yeah.
As soon as you put your mask back on, damn, I was doing so good. Rook, you see yourself.
Fucker, I knew he'd be in here.
And he's looking right
Does he
at you.
know? Does he know that I know?
There is a giveaway with the invisibility. Casting it at will does not get rid of the components that's required for it, if any. So he sees you cast it, and immediately he takes off.
His may not be.
Some got your tongue, my friend.
Do you know where I went after our conversation, Everest? Did I tell you?
Well, I assumed you went back to your father's tower.
How do I get back and forth?
The teleportation sigil. There's one at the top floor of the tower.
This tower?
Yes. Your father is a great member in the Arcane Brotherhood.
Bjorn runs to the mirror.
Yeah, you run to the mirror.
Yes.
What are you looking for?
What's the power of the mirror again? It can show you your true self.
It can show you your greatest aspiration, hopes, fear, possibly even your future self, your past self. It can show you many reflections about yourself.
I want to see my true self and what I'm to be.
Roll me a wisdom save.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Hey, Christian.
Yeah.
As the other rook was leaving, my level 1 spell that I'd like to use is Compel Duel. And we can do that after, because I don't want to interrupt.
Man, the dice are not with me tonight, boys.
All right, Rook, go ahead and roll for me a charisma save. Because I would have the same stats as you.
He has the same stuff as me?
Same stats.
Oh. I don't even remember what I just rolled.
Charisma save.
What is he doing? 15.
Yeah. So a 15 would beat your compelled duel save DC. Because I'm going off of what a level 1 spell scroll would give you.
Oh, it's a wisdom saving throw for
Is
compelled
it?
duel.
Oh, roll wisdom then. Sorry, I thought it was charisma. Okay, well, that's a little bit higher.
Yeah.
So he is able to break free of your compelled duel. But with a 5 on your wisdom save, Bjorn, you don't see yourself.
Yeah.
You see a hand reach out to the mirror. It's bloodied on one side as it scrapes across the mirror. And you see a face look at you. And he's saying something, and you realize as he comes into the light, it's your own brother. And then a blade plunges through his chest. And you see the person standing behind him is you.
Hmm.
All right. Seymour, you take off?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You race to the top floor of the tower, faster and faster and faster. You find the sigil on the ground. It's a teleportation sigil.
Boop.
Step through.
Yeah.
As you step through, Seymour, here behind you, I knew you were coming. It was like I could feel it.
Is this before I've stepped onto the?
This is after. This would be after you step.
Okay, so where I've landed then.
Yeah.
Okay. I turn around.
Self.
I just reach out my hand, like for a handshake.
You see him also reach out, and as you guys get close, you see static between the two of you. Bolts of energy shooting between the two of you. Says,
Good.
always wondered what would happen.
We both smile and we'll grab forearms.
Yeah. A spiral begins to happen. A magical conflux of raw magic energy begins to be contained within this spell's tower. And as you guys finish the merge, essentially, you fall back into the teleportation sigil as an explosion of energy is released from you in your father's tower. You fall back into this tower from the teleportation sigil, and Seymour, look at yourself, and you feel so strong. Seymour is level 5.
Oh shit. Alrighty.
When
Well,
the duel didn't
that's
work,
not what
I
I
would
thought was
chase Rook as well.
Yeah, you chase after Rook. As you are chasing after your own duplicate, you're rushing after him. He dodges down alleyway after alleyway, getting into nooks and crannies. And then finally, you pin him at the end of a street corner. As for step, you guys matched each other. He turns to face you, dagger in hand, and he says, I was warned that this could happen. The mask.
By who?
The mask keeps talking. I don't know their names. They just keep telling me things. They told me this could happen.
Mine never told me this could happen, but it also has not stopped talking.
So only one of us gets
And
to
I'm
live?
going to have no weapons in hand, just kind of open hands and discussion.
Does one of us die here now?
I don't think it's death.
What would you call it then? Two of us walk in this alley, only one of us is leaving.
But I think, and this is gonna sound crazy, but like I was telling the guys earlier, I think we both technically leave, if I'm thinking abstractly enough about this.
Well, it's gonna be hard for that lion fellow.
What do you mean?
I killed him.
What do you mean?
I killed him at the tavern
Why?
that night.
Why?
His magic went
What
bad.
night?
The first night we met. His magic went bad.
And bad how?
He lifted the tavern into the air and crushed it.
Did he kill a lot of people?
Everyone that was inside.
And the tavern was his
Sure.
brother's tavern?
No. The tavern, the unassuming tavern. The starter tavern, essentially. The one with the hole.
Yeah.
His brother is who I've been traveling with. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that I killed his brother.
Okay. It's been like a few minutes here, and neither of us have killed each other. Do you trust me enough to do one thing before we
I only trust people that pay me.
do whatever we do? And I will give him one of the coins that I inscribed the R and the S on. See if that triggers any memories.
He looks at it and he takes out his own coin. He stashes away his coin as he holds the one that you toss to him. Okay. What do you want to do? Hired.
We have to find Seymour.
Or the weird blue Cyclopian thing that follows the Giff? Giff?
Yeah.
Yeah. Been tempted to kill him a few times.
Well, let's try not to kill anybody else that I know in this amount of time. And we're going to go at a reasonable... I will use my disguise self so that I look different.
You're a dove now.
No, I want to be one of Dylan's cool parrot people.
Okay, be a parrot then.
The toucan guy.
You're a toucan
An
toucan.
Arcane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to find Seymour, and then we'll do whatever it is that might happen when we touch. And then we're gonna be off to find Seymour. I'd say our
What did you guys
first
do to
thing
get
that we
here?
would... Huh?
What did you guys do to get here?
We stopped a bunch of zombies. We went to the graveyard that's here in town. It was overrun with undead who were somewhat resistant to
So in your world,
radiant.
the undead were taking over. Huh.
Is there a problem here that's of equal?
I honestly probably would have preferred yours.
What's going on here?
Walk with me. He takes you to the edge of Neverwinter. He says, Neverwinter is one of 3 cities left. And as you guys reach the gate of Neverwinter and look out, it is completely and utterly barren.
What happened?
Things started dying. Trees decayed. Grass receded. Water became diseased. What happened?
Why?
I'm not a magic person. I don't know. It just started happening.
Well, let's find Simour. And we'll try to get this whole mess sorted out. Whatever that means.
Should we grab the brother?
Just a side note above board. After Bjorn would have saw his brother being stabbed by himself, he ran back towards the tavern.
Shit. Okay. Well,
Just saying.
that's fine.
I mean, yeah, that does sound like a good idea from Rook's perspective to find
Okay.
his brother.
Rook and Rook both take off to find Bjorn's brother. Bjorn, you end up back at the tavern, and you see behind the counter actively working right now, you see Ragnar.
I would freeze in my tracks, almost oblivious to the fact that what I'm seeing is real. And tears would start rolling down my face. And I'd walk closer to the bar. I'm like, little brother.
He doesn't notice you or hear you at first, and he says, I'll be with you in a moment. As he turns to face you, he sort of stops and says, Bjorn? He jumps over the bar and rushes to you, and this is at the moment when the 2 rooks run in. And as Ragnar embraces Bjorn, you guys begin to see just a static explosion of electricity. A sort of like boom wave of energy begins to overtake the bar. Your eyes go blind for a moment as this blinding light streaks across. And Bjorn, as you and Ragnar are twisting with this magic coursing through each of you, merging whatever symbionts of magic between the 2 of you, you hear in your head, I'm making you the stronger twin because you're my champion. And Bjorn, you fall without holding your brother anymore. Feel power coursing through you, but you also see something else. Down the vein of one of your arms, see a thick black vein going down your arm, similar to what your brother had. Bjorn is level 5.
Am I unconscious?
You're not unconscious.
I'm level 5.
Rook and Rook sort of stop as they see this happen. And you see your own self look to you, Rook, and just say, well, fuck.
Yeah, I think
in Rook fashion, if we saw that happen and there was no longer a need for us to peel a memory out of that Rook's head of anything going on, I would just put my hand.
Guess let the best one win. And he puts his hand, and you guys, another explosion of magic happens that syncs you two together, and Rook becomes level 5, as there is now only one.
There can only be one.
Do we get any memories of theirs?
We will discuss that next time.
No!
Rook is level 5. You do see sitting on like one of the bar stools, you see Gideon sort of like swinging back and forth. But that's all for this evening, folks. Hope you all enjoyed, and we'll see you next time.